manifestation, please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can now relax. Slowly open your eyes. Now, I request each of you to start verbalizing whatever Swamiji showed you. You can also put the answers of what Swamiji showed you in the chat, in the Zoom chat. Please take a few moments to pen down and to share whatever Swamiji showed you. The more you're able to enter into the detail, the more you will see that you're able to manifest these powers. So pen it down in detail, share it in detail, so that you're able to look at various different things. See, most of the time we start thinking, okay, I was able to see only this, but that is not the truth. We actually can see a lot of things, but we never put our attention into the details. When we start putting the attention into the details, we will start seeing that the power is already manifesting through us. So please take a few moments and put it down in the chat in detail, whatever Swamiji showed you. It can be some color, it can be some shape, it can be some image, text, whatever Swamiji showed you, just put it down. It can be multiple different things also. So please put it down. Yes. So now, while each of you are putting it, let's also look at the answer. The image that was all of us on the screen is an image of various different fishes underwater, and it's a scene under the water. So it has vibrant colors, it has different colors, predominantly blue, but you have the yellow, the green, the orange, the pink, the purple, and so on. There are also these corals and other reefs which are there. So yes, so if you saw this, you saw any of the colors, whatever is being shown on the screen, then yes, you are manifesting the power. If you saw those zigzag lines or you saw a lot of patches, then yes, you are manifesting the power. If you have any doubts or questions, you can also post that in the chat. So now let's enter into the next round of the power manifestation, round 2. Once again, I request every one of you to please put on your eye bands. Let's enter into the power manifestation. You're going to start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, so your entire body is reverberating with the Mahavakya. And when you're chanting the Mahavakya, just internally ask Swamiji to show you the image that is being projected on the screen, and you will see that Swamiji starts showing you various different things, and you're just going to start verbalizing them as it is. And then at the end of the round of power manifestation, you can put the answers in the Zoom chat. Let's begin. Please sit straight and start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, you can open your eyes. Please relax. You can open your eyes. You can start putting in the chat, and you can also start verbalizing what Swamiji showed you. It can be the image, what is the image, what is the color, what is the object, whatever you were able to see, go ahead. You can start putting it down in the chat. You can also start verbalizing them. In a few moments from now, we are going to look at the answer. And the key to the power manifestation is how much you are able to experience that oneness with Swamiji. The more and more you are able to establish yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, you will see that the more and more you are manifesting these powers. So by attending the entire day's program, by sincerely doing all the processes, the kriyas, the meditations, the internalization exercises, you will see that you will have a lot of clicks and a lot of experience with these shaktis that will start manifesting through you, as we have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. So please take a few moments to post it. Let's now look at the answer that was projected for all of us. The image that was projected for all of us is the image of a Shivalinga with a Trishul and some pink color powder that has been offered on top of the Shivalinga. So that is the image, as you can see on the screen. So if you saw the Shivalinga, you saw the pink color, or you saw the greyish background at the back, or the flower garlands on the Shivalinga, then yes, you are manifesting the power. Or you saw the golden Trishul with the snake and the Damaru, yes, you are manifesting the power. So now please take a few moments to share your experience of the power manifestation in social media as we prepare to move on to the next session. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithya.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanam Murtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome. We welcome every one of you for today's program. Today, we are having a very, very important and a very beautiful day for all of us. Each day, we have been learning the various different sciences of Hinduism, whether mapping it to how we exist, genesis of our identity, science of completion, Kalpataru, will persistence, all of these. And today, we are learning about courage, success, and excellence. How you can conquer life. All the things that you might be stuck with. How you can conquer life. We are going to be learning about these sciences today. We welcome every one of you for today's program. And we are looking forward for a wonderful day with all of you here, because today what revelations we are going to be learning about is something very unique and profound. You would have never cognized life, success or failure this way in life. We all as human beings have some purpose to achieve, correct? We all have goals. Someone wants to be a good daughter, someone wants to be a good mother, someone wants to be a good CEO, someone wants to be a good anything, any entrepreneur, successful entrepreneur. Each of us have something that we want to become, is it not? Can I request every one of you to post what is it that you want to be remembered or known for? Can I request every one of you to take a minute and post it in the chat? What is it that, how do you want the world to remember you by? Like, how do you want people around you to cognize you as? Or what is that something that you want to really achieve? I request every one of you to please post in the chat. Nithyanandam, Ma Donna, Ma Vimala, Nithyanandam, nice to see you all. Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Mahabhairavajnana, Ma Hedi Shlak. I request every one of you to post. What is it that you want to be known for? Okay, Masmita Saha has posted, you want to be known for being successful at everything I do, work and relationships both. Beautiful. All the others, what is that one thing that you want the world to remember you by? Something that you really want to be known for. Take a few minutes. I request every one of you to share. Brave, okay. Ma Dhanvantari Shaktini wants to be known for being brave. How about the others? Ma Amsakala, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Malika. Ma Saroj Aplush has posted that you want to be known for loving everyone. Ma Mahajara Shaktika has posted a talented person, beautiful and wonderful. Okay. Ma Vimala wants to be known for being courageous and compassionate. Okay. Ma Amsakala, all the others? Come on, every one of you please post. Each of you have posted, so many of you have posted the different attributes or different things that you want to be known for, that you want the world to remember you by. How you want the people around you. Zach Medea has posted he wants to be remembered for being Paramashiva. Okay. And Pavanaya has posted, okay, I think that's for power manifestation. Okay, NT has posted the guy who reinstated the ancient Bharatiya social structure in the world again. Very beautiful. Okay, so you want to be remembered. Each of us have different goals. We really want the world to remember us a certain way. But how do we achieve these goals in life? How can we ensure we manifest what we want the world to remember us by? How do we achieve that in life? We are going to be learning, getting answers to all these questions in the session today. The first thing that we are going to be learning about is Bhagavān Subramanya, because Subrahmanya is a lord of victory, courage, valor, and strength. He embodies this principle. So, how do we exactly achieve this in life? That's what we are going to be learning about. So, let's understand about who Bhagavān Subramanya is.
Today, Skandasashti Mahotsavam, sixth day, the main day, Lord Subrahmanya, Kartikeya, completion of Sadashiva, completed his avataric mission, fulfilled the avataric mission of slaying the demon Surabatma, Tarakasura, the demons of those days who were harassing Devatas and enlightened beings, Rishis and Munis, were destroyed by Kartikeya and Subrahmanya, Skanda, Kartikeya, Subrahmanya, Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas. Subrahmanya is completion of Sadashiva in all his glory, in all his powers, in all his auspiciousness, in all his qualities, in all his compassion. Vedamata did not know how to sing the glory of Subrahmanya. She just chants 3 times, Subrahmanyoham, 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 and bows down to Subrahmanya. Because she says, any other gods, I can sing the glory through my tongue, but Subrahmanya, my saliva cannot make his glory wet. It cannot be sung by any words. Absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, and ultimate, infinite, all the glories, possibilities, powers, and qualities of Sadashiva expresses itself completely in Subrahmanya. As I said, he is the Lord of victory. He is the Lord of victory. Ishwaratva means power of leading, power of ruling, power of being ahead. Listen carefully. Ishwaratva is one of the 8 important powers. Only when you become Ishvara of your life, you will have completion. For example, any small thing can lead to incompletion if you are not Ishvara of it. One of my disciples was very reluctant to take sannyas. I saw he has an amazing qualification. I was trying to find out what is the reason when he has all the qualification, he was a little reluctant. Then I found out all his small cute desires, like walking in the street, having a cup of coffee, freedom to go, what he thinks as the, it's the word freedom, I think I should use the word choice. Choice to go and lie down in the beach. I was laughing, yes. Even the small decisions, if you are not Ishvara, it leads to incompletion. Prime Minister, even if he wants, he will not be able to walk in the platform, be like ordinary person, because security, lot of things involved. But being in the street and lying in the beach and just ordinary things alone is not the purpose of his life. I'll give you an example. Even sometimes I feel, I used to be just lying all alone with one small blanket in the railway platforms, sleeping in the railway platforms in the night, happily morning getting up and sitting, covering that blanket, and 2-3 other coolies and porters will come and light the fire for that early morning cold, to manage the cold, sitting with them, and then the chai will come, chaiwala will bring chai, and having a chai. All these were great, sweet, beautiful moments of my life. But I don't miss them because I decided to give up that. For the responsibility I have taken, I will not be able to do that. And one more thing. One day it is a cute thing, but that is not my life's purpose. Second day it will be boring. Understand? Choices are something which will bring boredom in few days. Freedom is something which will keep you powerful forever. But if you mix and mess, listen carefully. Choices are brought to you, freedom you bring it to you. There's a big difference. I gave up many of my choices, but I brought freedom to myself. Freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it. Realizing your life's mission and living it. Choices are not freedom. Listen carefully to this story. You need to internalize this story. Tons of people miss even their purpose of life for small choices. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me and said, first thing they said, you will miss Arunachala going around the hill. It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in the Arunachala town. But I realized that is not going to be purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. If I am sitting there, I will not be creating. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you were living there, you were so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2. Choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3. When you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. I have seen many people useless, stupid, wrong remembrance, reasoning choices. Listen. Wrong remembrance reasoning. When you are in college, you think your school days were golden period. When you are in the job, you think your hostel days were golden. No. Wrong remembrance. When actually you were in the hostel, you had so much of fear of warden and what not. It was not golden as you remember. Yes, you may be having some photographs of your tourism tour and vacation with your friends where you guys are smiling. Yes, photo shows all of you are smiling. Only if you remember, look back, dig deep, you will understand with how many of them you had incompletions and fight, and you have to put up the smile. Photos are great to tell your history to others. But if you yourself dig out, it may not be true. It may not be your real experience. So understand, many times when choices, multiple choices try to pose itself as your freedom, you need to understand multiple choices is not the purpose of your life. Fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life is freedom. I think if you do an assignment on this only, then you will understand how many times instead of fitting into the shoes of your life's purpose, you decided to retain the multiple choices as freedom. Understand? The biggest delusion with which humanity is suffering now is multiple choices are being believed as freedom. You think multiple choices are freedom. In gadgets, multiple choice. In relationships, multiple choice. Place to live, multiple choice. Vehicle to drive, multiple choice. Jewelry to wear, multiple choice. Food to eat, multiple choice. Clothes to wear, multiple choice. You call that as a freedom? No. No. Ability to stand up to your life's purpose with completion is freedom. Yes. Sleeping in the platform, early morning sipping chai and having a fire is great. But there are tons of beggars doing that every day. Am I born for that? Understand, fitting into your responsibility with completion is Ishwaratva. That's a method for Ishwaratva. Listen. Vak Siddhi. Vak Shakti. Shakti is the right word. Vak Shakti is a power. Integrity is the technique to manifest that power. Mano Shakti is the power Authenticity is the methodology, technique to manifest that power. Ishwaratva is a power. Ishwaratva Shakti is a power. Responsibility with completion is the technique for it. Every jiva comes with the software of Ishwaratva. Understand, every jiva is programmed. He carries the seed of Ishwaratva in him. Every jiva, every soul carries every jiva, every soul carries the program of Ishwaratva. The unique equation it carries to construct the reality of your choice. Let me define responsibility once more. Please listen. I am defining responsibility. Living and responding means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside you and around you. Please listen. Thinking, feeling, acting, responding, cognizing from the truth you are the source of everything. Listen. I am neither talking to you some corporate values and principles, nor talking to you what some rishis have uttered in some Upanishads. I am talking to you directly which I experienced, which you have to experience. I am talking from the context of being responsible for making you responsible. Please be very clear. The person who talks as only one reason of making you responsible, I am responsible to make you experience responsibility as I experienced. Person with eye is responsible to give vision to a blind person. Person with wealth is responsible to guide poor man to wealth. Person with power is responsible to make powerless people to become powerful. Person with energy is responsible to make energyless people with energy. Person with knowledge is responsible to make ignorant people knowledgeable. If you have knowledge, the moment you have knowledge, you become responsible to make ignorant knowledgeable. If you are powerful, you become responsible to make powerless powerful. If you are wealthy, you become responsible to make poor wealthy. Listen, I am not saying distribute your wealth. If we are having 10 poor people and you distribute all your wealth to the 10 poor people, we will have 11 poor people, that's all. With you, we will have 11 poor people. One more poor person. No. I am not asking you to distribute your wealth, but take responsibility of educating them and making them rich. Anything you own, you become responsible to share it, make it grow. Vedic tradition beautifully says, Annam Bahuguruvita. Let us create and share. This is the vision statement I have given for all the Annalayas getting started all over the world. All the satsangis should know I have initiated a project of sharing food all over the world, because sharing food is Vedic culture. We are agriculture society. Vedic tradition is grain-based society, grain-based civilization. So sharing was our lifestyle. That is why no ritual, no festival, no celebration is complete in Indian tradition without sharing food. Annam Bahuguruvita. When you own, you become responsible to make everyone own. Because I own responsibility, I own the responsibility of making everyone own the responsibility. There are only two types of human beings. Listen. People who feel responsible become leaders. People who don't feel responsible continue to be slaves. There are some people don't feel responsible even for their own actions because they forgot their action is going to bring this result. Many times, even when they plan for business, they only plan if it fails, whom they will hold responsible. They don't plan to make it successful. Holding somebody responsible is not going to solve your problem. Plan for success. Don't do, when you plan itself, if you get an idea, if this fails, what to do? Immediately you think, I'll hold him responsible. But you holding him responsible is not going to bring you success. While the thought comes, I'll hold him responsible, cut it. Holding anybody responsible is not going to solve the issue. See to it he is educated to make things successful. If you think you can hold somebody responsible, you think you have planned perfectly. Raise your hand. You are wrong. Holding somebody responsible is not going to make the work happen. Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. Anything else is not equivalent to work done. There are some people who work. The only thing they know how to manipulate the boss. That's all. How to answer the boss. How to manipulate the boss. How to stop the boss pushing him. That's all. With that only one thing, they spend their whole life and retire also. Of course, the day they join the work and the day they learn this art of not allowing anybody to make them feel responsible, they are retired. Retirement does not happen. It is not decided based on the day you stop going to the office. It is based on the day you stop taking responsibility. You become responsible to make everyone responsible. Listen, there are some category who don't take responsibility even for the actions they do or they are supposed to do, even for their own existence, because the actions they did not visualize the results are going to come this way. They don't take responsibility even for their own actions. Second, there are few people who take responsibility for their action. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, 2 kids, maybe one affair somewhere. A middle class life, what I call neo-middle class, happening in India. Life lived as mediocre, middle level, is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. When you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. Even if you are not reason for certain happening, if it is affecting you, only if you take the responsibility you will solve it. I will tell you from my own experience. All the attack, persecution done on me is done by the group of atheists. I am not responsible for the atheism spreading. 30 years before my birth, it has started spreading in Tamil Nadu. I am not directly reason, but I am going to take the responsibility to eradicate it, because it is affecting my life. Listen, I am not reason for atheism spreading, but because it is affecting my life and my mission, now I am responsible to eradicate it. Only when I take responsibility even for others' action, I will be able to solve the problem from the root, at the root level. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen, being a reason is different, being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Again, I wanted to remind you, if an egg is broken from outside, a life is destroyed. It's the end of the life. Life is killed. If an egg is broken from inside, life is happening. A life starts. If the egg is broken from outside, life ends. If the egg is broken from inside, life starts. If your cognition is broken from outside, you shrink, demolish yourself, destroy, fall into depression. It happens if you are irresponsible. If you stand with responsibility, egg breaks from inside, life starts. Not only take responsibility for your actions, take responsibility for everything which affects your life, even if it is others' actions. Only when you feel, when you decide you are responsible, you will even look into the direction of solving the problem. Only then you will solve the problem. Till then, you will be just blaming, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. All right. Blaming each one is responsible is not going to get you successful. Maybe you can manage your boss, saying, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. Why we don't take responsibility? First step in our life, if you are receiving 10,000 rupees salary from your office, you think, for the 10,000 I am taking already enough responsibility. Why should I take more responsibility when they are paying only 10,000 to me? Don't be foolish. Taking responsibility is first going to help you to live an expanded life. It is not the favor you are doing for your boss. Listen, first thing you need to understand, the 10,000 which is paid is not equivalent to you and your service. Second, you need to understand, by you not taking the responsibility, you are not destroying your boss's possibility, you are destroying your possibility. It is like you destroy your possibility and you think your boss will be suffering. You drink poison, you expect your boss to die. When you don't take responsibility, you destroy your possibility. First, decide you are going to be in your peak possibility by constantly taking responsibility. Taking responsibility is the right mental setup. It is not that you are doing some favor to somebody by taking responsibility. By taking responsibility, you are doing favor to yourself. It is the greatest favor you do to you. When you break that pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your life starts. When you build the pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your death starts. When you stop taking responsibility, even if you are alive, you are not living. You are waiting to be buried.
what Swamiji revealed in this session. This is literally what Subrahmanya embodies. Subrahmanya, the best of the Brahmanya, the best of the cosmos is Subrahmanya. He embodies the best of the whole universe, the best of the cosmos. Subrahmanya is the manifest of the unmanifest form of Paramashiva. He is the embodiment of the unmanifest form of Paramashiva. Connecting to this form as Bhagavān Subramanya literally enables all of us to experience that best of the cosmos. So every one of you that are sitting here, please understand, today all of us are going to be receiving the blessings from this very form of Paramashiva, where he blesses along with Subramanya, his own son, his own manifestation. Swamiji tells Subramanya is the completion of even Paramashiva. Means Subramanya is the best form of even Paramashiva. And that is why when you connect to this form, Somaskandamurti, when you manifest, connect to this form, you manifest Ishwaratva, you manifest victory. Swamiji tells Subrahmanya is Paramashiva in all his glory, in all his powers, all his auspiciousness, all his qualities. Absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, ultimate infinite glories is Subrahmanya. The very word Subrahmanya means Subrahmanya, best of the cosmos. That's what is the meaning of Subrahmanya.
Actually, when we just start cognizing who is Bhagavān Subramanya, the auspicious qualities, the powerful components, and start meditating on it, it will awaken those qualities and components in us. For us, we don't even need to actually even sit and meditate, because today, during the darshan, these qualities of Subramanya is going to be transmitted to us. That is what actually happens during the darshan. Every day during the darshan, the auspicious qualities and components of those deities whose darshan we are having gets transmitted to us.
Mean by Ishwaratva? See, when we say Ishwaratva, when you connect to Subrahmanya, you manifest that Ishwaratva. What does it mean? What does it mean to actually manifest Ishwaratva? Understand, when Ishwaratva means the power of leading, the power of ruling, the power of being ahead of something. Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. Making absolute powerful principles as your inner software, manifesting powers in your life will make Ishwaratva as a reality for you. When you lead people to Sadashivatva, you are empowered by Sadashiva with all his powers. That's why I understand, when you stop getting overwhelmed, when you decide to take responsibility of your life's purpose, live it completely with completion, when you choose the power, the purpose of your life's existence. Naturally, some choices need to be redundant, irrelevant, but being complete about it, being complete about your responsibility manifests as Ishwaratva. This is what we're all going to be learning about today. Now, when you choose the purpose of your existence, naturally some choices need to be redundant, irrelevant. And being complete about it, being complete about your responsibility, that is Ishwaratva. For example, when you decide to be a healthy person, some of you had put, right, I want to create a history. That means you cannot have the ordinary pleasures as your life. You can't say, okay, let me sit on Netflix and binge watch on Netflix and chill, then I should become a person who makes history. It's not possible. You need to be complete about dropping few choices. For example, the moment, like, I have decided my life should be carrying forward Swamiji's mission, being Swamiji's sannyasi. That means when I am declaring this as my outer image, when I am declaring that when people see me, they should connect to Swamiji, When people see me, they should connect, they should resonate with Kailasa's mission, what Swamiji stands for. At that time, I cannot have, if this is my life's goal, then naturally the normal to the, I call them silly pleasures, cheap pleasures, like watching movies or going for parties, going for night outs and parties, that cannot be my lifestyle. When I have taken the responsibility to be a sannyasi, that means I have naturally dropped these as a, these so-called pleasures as part of my life. It is not just dropping them, the fact that you should be complete about it, which means I naturally understand these are all too silly things. I can't, this has got nothing to do with my life. Because I understood that and I complete, I start manifesting Ishwaratva in this dimension. Understanding? Take a few minutes, list down what decision did you make just to retain the choices and you foolishly missed fitting yourself into responsibility. For example, you have a higher purpose. You have an amazing opportunity to be a part of an amazing project in your office. But just because you don't want to miss your weekend vacation with friends, you miss that opportunity of expanding in life. Look back in life, see what are all the decisions you made like that. Take a few minutes, please pen down.
Hello, are you there?
Nithyananda. Hope all of you have written down. Hope all of you have written down. Now, understand each of these decisions that you make. Many times you think just to retain this choice, if you make this decision, you will get this and that both. But the law of life is such that it never works that way. It is not about, imagine this. If you want to gain like good health, okay, and you really want to do yoga, go to the gym, you want to be healthy, can you say, oh, I want to do yoga, at the same time I'm going to eat every day more than, let's say, like 3000 calories every single day, but I want to be healthy? No, that's a conflicting desire. Many times we say, I want to achieve something best in life, but I don't want to do the thyaga of anything else for that. The law of life is it simply does not work that way. It simply does not work that way. It only gives you more and more suffering. We think, oh, I'll have so many choices if I do it. But life does not work that way. Look in how many times you have missed, analyze and complete. And decide to take responsibility of your life's purpose, live it completely with completion. You will manifest Ishvaratva. Take a few minutes, go back and see how many times you have missed things just for you to retain the choice that you took.
slowly relax. We are going to be manifesting the powers now. Each and every completion that we do manifests immediately as power manifestation. That is why this intra process itself is there. The internalization you do. Each and every time you complete, you decide to fit into the purpose of your life's, on the shoes of your life's purpose, which ultimately for every being is enlightenment. That is why each one of us are sitting here today in this Paramashivoham program to experience that space of Paramashivoham. One way you can actually experience this is through the power of Sarvajñatva. We are going to be manifesting the power of being all-knowing. Swamiji says the fundamental issue is that we cognize omniscience as knowing everything at a time. We decide, see, I don't know right now what is happening on the other end of earth. I cannot be a Sarvajña. I cannot be an all-knower. But Swamiji says that the power of Sarvajñatva is not knowing everything. It is the ability to know everything. At that moment, if your awareness goes to it, you can know it. That is the inherent possibility within each and every one of us. There's a very beautiful story from the life of Adi Shankaracharya, which clearly demonstrates. So many people, we hear people asking, if the ancient Hindu rishis were all Sarvajñas, why did they not make trains? Why did they not make phones, cell phones? You have to understand, like Swamiji says, it is not that they could not make it. It was just that they had so many ways of doing it, they do not need to invent that in that way. The ability to fly was there, to transport from one place to another. The ability to teleport was there. The ability to mind read, to be able to communicate across large distances was there. That is why. But through the power of Sarvajñatva, if the attention of your consciousness goes towards something, you will automatically know everything about that. As I was sharing the incident from the life of Adi Shankaracharya. So when Adi Shankaracharya was supposed to sit on the seat of omniscience, the Sarvajña Pitha, the way the Hindu democracy functioned, for one to sit on the Sarvajña Pitha, he first has to be accepted by every single being over there as a Sarvajña. Everyone, whether it's the greatest of scholars or the simple villager, each and every one would have to accept, yes, he is an all-knower. So at that time, a cobbler comes up to Adi Shankaracharya and says, I want to test whether really you are a Sarvajña. He says, do you know how to cobble a shoe? This was the challenge put to Adi Shankaracharya before he could sit on the seat of the Sarvajña. Adi Shankaracharya takes the shoe and he takes the needle to start stitching the shoe. And before he starts, he rubs the tip of the needle on the nose of the shoe. And at this act, the cobbler reveals, saying that, yes, I agree you as a Sarvajña. Because the act of rubbing the needle to lubricate it on the nose of the shoe is something that is exclusively known to cobblers. It's a trick of the trade that is not regularly known to people. This is what is the power of Sarvajña. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Sarvajñanottara Agama, verse 15, where Paramashiva reveals, Evamekatma bhavena samsthitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Bhagavān Paramashiva says, within such a yogi who establishes himself in the absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Paramashiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions. The exalted superpower of all-knowing, Sarvajñatva, gets unfolded in all its fullness. Paramashiva is revealing the science behind this power of Sarvajñatva. Here we see a beautiful Apta Pramana from the life of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Once a Pandit named Keshava from Kashmir had come to have a debate with the scholars of this great sthala, the place that was known for the logical debating way of thought. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, at that time known as Nimai, was the youngest of all the people who were involved in this debate. So Keshava had conquered all the schools of India because of the blessings of Saraswati Devi, and he had become very egoistic about his knowledge. What happens is the day before the debate, all the pandits, when they realize that area, realize that, okay, a great scholar has come here, who should be the one to debate with him? They say that, let us keep Nimai, let us keep Chaitanya Mahaprabhu as the one to debate with Keshava. But what happens is the previous day, on the banks of river Ganga, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and Keshava happen to meet. And there, when Keshava realizes that this is the person who he was supposed to debate, he feels very, almost offended that such a young man, and he wants to prove himself. So to prove himself, he chants 100 verses spontaneously on Mother Ganga. But Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Bhagavan's incarnation himself, just asks a few questions. Not only was able to repeat the entire thing after hearing it once, at each and every verse he pointed out the mistakes in the grammar, in the context, especially on the 64th verse, where he pointed out and asked for an explanation, which was a very superficial explanation given by Keshava. And Keshava sees the divine manifestation that has come to break his ego, and he falls at Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's feet, where later Devi Saraswati herself gives him a darshan, telling that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is Bhagavan Krishna himself reincarnated, and Keshava accepts the incarnation. Now, let us all manifest this power. Okay? Here, all of us are going to be able to scan a certain image that is going to be shown to you. You're going to be able to reveal the various details of it. Whatever Paramashiva shows, exactly like that, you're just going to tell. Again, remember, as Swamiji said, you already know everything. It's not that you already have to know everything in your brain. It is when you put your attention to that, you're able to understand it. Let me give you a small example of this. Let's say that you're feeling really hungry, okay? So we all feel hungry many times. Let's say you're driving on the road, you're feeling really hungry. At that time, you'll notice that nothing else will come in your vision except all the restaurants. How many of you have seen this? Where when you're feeling something urgently, like for example, you want to get home fast, and every building that looks like your home, only that will fall in your eyes. Or else you're hungry, as I was saying, only the restaurants will fall within your vision. But if you really want, if you really are in a different space, at the time, let's say you relax, you look around, you do have that ability to see everything over there. Or a little more relatable example would be, let's say you drive on the street to go to your office every day. It's not that you know every single shop that's on the street, but Let's say one day you urgently have to print something. At that moment, on that street, the printing shop, it's not that till then you knew there was a printing shop there, but the minute your attention went there, you're able to cognize it. Are we all understanding? That same space, let us do for the power of Sarvajñatva. Okay? So we'll have the image projected. You're going to scan and describe this artifact now. Give a history about it. Some details when it was found, the civilization, anything Paramashiva reveals to you. You can type and post it in the chat. Just unclutch. Let your inner space become completely still. Shanta Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and connect to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Put as much detail as Paramashiva was revealing to you. If multiple things appear, conflicting things appear, just remember that this is your true nature. Like how our nature is to walk, our nature is to talk, but as a kid, we did not do these things. Now we have made them our nature. The same way, our manifestation is the very nature of your existence. Spend that time. Just connect to Swamiji and let him manifest through you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Can I request everyone to post your answers? Whatever Paramashiva revealed, exactly like that, just type it down and post it in your chat. Let's see what is this particular artifact. You can post the date and time that Paramashiva is revealing to you. You can post the location of that object. You can post the what do you call it, the utility value, what was that used for, and any details that Paramashiva reveals to you. You can just post it exactly like that in the chat. Okay. Okay, so this is called the Trundholm Sun Chariot. This bronze sculptured ancient artifact was discovered in Denmark. So it's made out of bronze. It was discovered in Denmark. It is depicting a horse-drawn chariot with a stylized sun disk on top of four-spoked wheels, hence the name Sun Chariot. Dating back to the Nordic Bronze Age, around 14,000 BCE, it was one of the most iconic symbols of this era. The sculpture likely represents a cosmic significance, possibly related to sun worship. Interestingly, this relic discovery happened almost by accident in a peat bog. As you can see, this is the answer. Just verify your answers, go through if you got the places, the Denmark, that place, or the material, bronze, metal, anything like this, its date, its age, anything Paramashiva revealed to you, exactly like that, you can just verify it and post. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session on conquering life. We understood in great detail about how we miss so many things in life just because of some silly patterns, some silly desires, choices that we perceive as freedom. Now, we're going to be understanding how we can conquer life, how we can make life as we want it, mold our life, not being a victim of the whims and fancies of what we consider as life. Are you ready for it? So let's listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji now.
Whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. All your reasons. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you an example. Somebody is suffering with depression. if you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future. That is, only then it will become zest, or it will be exquisite. If you try to deal the why from the past, it will be just exquisite, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become zest. Listen, always attend the why to make not to dump as crass X. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems because only when you have a problem, you will be dependent on them. By and by, you yourself start enjoying it. Because with problems, the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. When the problems become redundant, the infrastructure you established looks redundant. So the time you spent on all that looks very redundant. Just to make your past worthy, you go on making your problems relevant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation. More convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil. Without using the oil and road, at least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods, just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office, all that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like fools. I am giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring. The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want, making it as a reality as you want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say, this is the way it is, what can be done? No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for 6-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up or even enjoying your inability. Please understand. I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, if you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time, even the why should be from the context of how. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. The way the life is occurring to you now is not your business partner, is not your friend. I think not your friend, all of you know already. But you always think there is a possibility for negotiation. I'll do little negotiation and just do this touch up and that touch up, little lipstick and little combing and little painting here and there, little tinkering, polishing. No. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand, the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering, not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light soft corner and sympathy for you, and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering. Not angry, but ferocious. Not angry, but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen. The way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reasons why you are enjoying this thought current, the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there, the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there, the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Few minutes of contemplation. Please take it up. Now, listen to this very carefully. First, the first set of the writing you did, how life is occurring to you as it is. The second, finding the reason from the context of solving it. Manifesting the new reality you want, to conquer the life as you want. Third, listen, now is the real actual part which you are going to do. Last two sessions are more or less like a theory, understanding your problems, understanding how the life is occurring. Now is the solution, I tell you. Solution is too simple, straightforward. Even though you will be shocked, surprised, that's simple. Because you don't practice, some solutions look very simple. Please listen. Some solutions look very simple because you don't practice. Some solutions are actually simple even if you practice. The solution is your will. Understand? You have so much of pain associated to your will. I used my willpower, but it does not work for me. It worked 3 days, but I think it worked by fluke. You have so much of failure pain. How many of you have so much of failure pain with your will? Raise your hand. The moment I say will, it is pain so much because you tried, it failed, it did not work, and it worked for 4 days, and then you have been dumped by your will. You feel your will is your enemy, and you have too much of incompletion with your will. Listen. Drop all that stupidity. Even those things are some of the wrong diagnosis you have done. Most of the time, even your incompletions with your will, even your incompletions with your incompletions, your incompletions with your powerlessness, your incompletions with your inability, your incompletions with your impossibility, all this are wrong diagnosis about life. You know the way life is happening. Now you are approaching it from the angle of solving, trying to find reasons from the angle of solving. Now I am giving you the exact precise solution. Listen carefully. All the feeling impossible, all the feeling of suffocation, all the feeling, anger, resentment, failure. For example, if you have a stomach pain consistently, even after trying various medicines, yoga, kriya method, certain kind of anger and incompletion gets developed around stomach pain. If you have a failure in business decisions, even after trying various things you know, you can, certain kind of an incompletion, frustration gets developed around your career and business. Listen carefully. All these impossibilities, powerlessness in your life, you tried your best to bring completion with some relationship in your life, son, brother, father, friend, wife, daughter, daughter-in-law. With some people you try completion, to bring completion with the relationship, it's not working out. Somehow there is some incompletion, tug of war. All this only I call it as powerlessness. Listen, relive all this powerlessness. Even the emotions, thought currents, sickness, which can't be named by you or branded by you. Sometimes the jealousy you feel, you will experience as powerlessness. You will never brand it as a jealousy because that hurts you. You will say, oh, they achieved, why not me? Life is unfair. Life is unjust. Please understand, reliving precisely helps you to diagnose from the right angle. Reliving is nothing but diagnosing any problem, looking at any why, precisely for the purpose of solving it. Listen carefully. Reliving any thought current, emotional current will bring precise diagnosis of why that problem, thought current exists from the angle of solving it. The perfect solution for conquering life is relive the suffocations, powerlessness you carry and declare with all your will you are going to create the reality you want. Please understand, it may look too simple, but it's a complete package. Whether you want to get out of your headache or you want to become enlightened, this package, completion and manifesting your will, is complete enough unto itself. Create the intense will to manifest the life as you want. Tell yourself and the universe your intention, the way you want to exist, the way life should occur to you. Create a clear, detailed, powerful will to declare to yourself and to the universe the way you want to exist, the way the life should occur to you in every level. Consciously spend few minutes and declare it to yourself. Powerful will with your declaration to yourself and to the universe. To manifest the life the way you want. From the space of Sadashiva, I bless you all. Let your intention, will, become reality by bringing complete completion in you and manifesting the life the way you want. Tathastu.
For manifesting them into reality, whatever we wish to do, what kind of the visualization that we have to brought into?
See, what you want, command it with your will. Please understand one thing. All of you listen. Your will is the umbilical cord connection between your individual soul and the cosmos. If you shake your individual soul with your will, cosmos has to shiver, because it is connected through the spiritual umbilical cord, your will. I don't know how many of you read in Puranas. A yogi sits under the tree and starts meditating, creating certain will to get that boon, and Indraloka burns, Devaloka shakes, and Indra has to run, Brahma has to run to attend. It is true. If you sit here and create a will, if you can shake your individual soul, your individuality with your will, naturally you will make the cosmos shake, move. Visualize very as clearly as you can what you want as your life, how you want your life to be manifested, and will it. Understand, when you will, multiple energies in your biomemory, in your muscle memory, in your system gets integrated to that will. Actually, you have multiple energies inside you. Unfortunately, all of them are in their own direction. Even complete you do not know what you want. Because morning you told yourself you want this. By noon you already changed. By night it is different. By the time your first order reaches from head to toe, there is a second order. By the time that reaches from your head to toe, your desires have changed. Even you as whole do not know what you want. Understand?
What is will? Just executing your intention?
Please understand, here when I am using the word will, I am not even going to the step of executing. I am only asking you, will it, means declare it. What will happen usually when you declare, your own internal energies get integrated. That's the actual first step supposed to happen in you. Then the execution will happen not as you usually imagine. You struggle, make 10 project plan, scratch 9, sometimes 9.5, and then rebuild, and in this confusion get tired, bored, and sick, curse everyone around you and you. Don't even bring the word executing, because there is too much of incompletion with that word executing within you. Please understand, how many of you, the moment you think you need to execute something, there is so much of incompletion? I am telling you, incompletion with executing is incompletion with life. I know it is there. I know it is there. That is why I am saying, don't even bring the word executing. Will is powerful enough. Will is powerful enough to integrate. Then it is capable enough to manifest. maybe little bit of your cooperation is required, but you may not need to do this whole executing exercise. Most of the time your execution exercise is almost like fighting with yourself. Fighting with yourself. Next. How much ever you analyze in the initial level, you will be analyzing only to a certain limit. But with more and more completion, your analysis will become more precise. When your analysis is complete, the problem will not be there. Yesterday I was telling, the moment you diagnose rightly, the disease will disappear. It is one of the technology from Ayurveda. Same way, the moment your analysis is perfect, the problem will disappear. So, how to know whether your diagnosis is perfect, your analysis is perfect? The more and more problem melting down will be the signal through which you can know more and more your analysis is right.
So how to sharpen and strengthen my will and determination so
Completion.
that...
Completion.
Nithyananda, how many of you understood what Swamiji had explained about conquering a life? How you need to conquer life? How many of you understood this? I mean, so powerfully Swamiji had explained this to us. We always think our past should tell our purpose. Swamiji says, no, don't take inspiration from your past. Create your purpose based on the input and intelligence from your past, but not based on your past. You create your own purpose. To be your own boss, first thing, see how you feel about you, your inner image, how you reveal about you, outer image, and how you feel about you, your life image. Take a few minutes. I request every one of you. I hope now each aspect that you are understanding. And just this one thing, I know there's like a series of powerful cognitions. Each aspect that you're understanding, I request you all to write it down and post it here. Mary has posted, I understood quite a lot, I think. Absolutely. This is like one of my, I don't know, actually, everything I keep saying it is my favorite, because everything is, it's so powerful. Especially this conquering life, you will understand it's so practical, like so practical. You can immediately start living it. You don't need to wait for you to understand something in this. It's like immediately, it just shifts you immediately. That's why I request you all to please write it down, write the cognitions you have gotten so far, and please post. And we are now going to be doing this together, okay? We are going to be understanding this exercise together. We are going to be entering this exercise together, and we are going to be doing the process that Swamiji had given together. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into it? May I request all of you, take a few minutes first and please share what exactly you understood, like all the clicks you had, the powerful cognitions you had. Take a few minutes and please post that. First and foremost thing, can all of you write down, what do you think as life? The moment we say life, meaning, how do you feel life is occurring to you now? Take a few minutes and please post it here in the chat. How do you feel that life is occurring to you now? And don't give a reason, just write this down. For example, you feel so much of stress in my life. All the time, nobody understands me. I keep doing so much for people, but life doesn't understand me. Life is nothing but the way things are happening to you and the situations and the people around you, everything. So nice to see you all post the clips. Wonderful. Come on, now take a few minutes and I request you all to first post what exactly is the way life is occurring to you now. How do you feel when we say that life, the moment we use the word life, how does it occur to you inside? Meaning, how do you feel? Like, for example, I feel that life is suffering. I feel that I can never be successful. People are partial towards me. I feel that the situations are very bad for me. Whatever that you feel. Take a few minutes and please post how is life occurring to you right now. Please start. Very often a set of problems. Okay. All others, everybody please post how exactly is life occurring to you right now. Okay, so now you're going to be, have all of you written down? Now, whatever you have written as how life is occurring to you right now, you're going to go to the next step of it. Look at have many lot of luck, many noble people, marriage. Okay, I see many of you have written. This is the way life is occurring to you now, right? Now, whatever you have written down, look at the why, not from the context of your past. Past is, see, past is X. The why should be looked at from the context of future, Z. That will, with the zeal of the future, not with the X of the past. Your why of life should be looked at with what you can do for the future, should be futuristic based. What does that mean? You're saying, okay, this is why I feel life is suffering. So many problems are there in my life. Look at it. Reason out with it. Why do you feel so? Don't come back with saying that, look, all my life, this is how it has been. I have had so many problems. Instead, approach it from a different perspective. See, the solution-based problem analysis itself can resolve your issues. When you are looking at why you're feeling that life is suffering, instead of looking at nobody likes me, if you see, first complete that cognition and see why is life occurring to you that way, and what can you do from the aspect of a solution to resolve this. Are you understanding? Can each of you now, whatever you all have written down, can each of you write down from the cognition? You don't even need to put it here in the chat. You can write it for yourself. From the cognition of how this future-based, without putting it as a blame on your past, analyze your why with the future-based thinking. The diagnosis itself will just heal you. Okay, I feel life is rather disappointing. Okay, so now why do you feel that? Write it from the context of solving it, not just to blame the past, but to solve it. Why do you feel so? See, only then. I'll give you an example. I used to think, at one point, and actually Swamiji had given me Guruvak saying, have haritaki every night. Make sure you're eating haritaki. I used to do that sincerely when I was in Gurukul. But after a while, I stopped eating haritaki, kadkapudi, haritaki. Right? I stopped eating for a while. And then it started affecting my body, but I did not realize that it is affecting my body because like a lot of toxins are getting collected in my system, but I didn't realize it. So at one point, it started, like I started feeling like, oh my God, why am I being so non-involved with things? Why am I not able to analyze things properly? Why am I not able to think through these solutions before? Like this in many areas, many aspects of my life, I started seeing and started feeling bad, saying something is wrong with me probably. That is why I'm not being involved. Why am I not thinking these things ahead? Any project I take up, this was an issue I was facing. One day, I didn't actually even tell this to Swamiji. Swamiji himself told, there was like a meeting, and then Swamiji said that my only problem was a physical issue. Just have neem juice every morning and haritaki every night, it'll get resolved. And actually, when I started having that, I understood my problem was just a physical problem. And the route I need to attend to was this. Instead of beating myself up and giving up on myself, it was just something to be attended to physically. So the moment we start analyzing the issue from the context of solving it, we will realize where the actual problem is. and that analysis itself will heal you. Wrong analysis, wrong diagnosis of problem is delusion. How many of you are understanding this thing about diagnosing it the right way? How many of you are clicking with it? There are many times just analyzing, you might be feeling, I feel that my relationship is very weak. My spouse is not like my relationship with my spouse is not good. If this is a problem you're facing, now don't analyze by quoting all the fights you have had in the past and showing that this is why you feel it's not working out. Instead, now look at it from the context of solving it. Like diagnose the issue from the cognition of finding solutions for future, for making it happen successfully, for healing it, completing it. Only then you'll think solution based. Analyze that problem. Why? Is it because I am missing in these areas? Is it my cognition actually reflecting it again? Or maybe if I do these particular actions, maybe it will help my relationship better. Probably I'm not giving her enough of my time. These understandings will start evolving in you the moment you analyze your problem from the cognition, the reason, the why, from the cognition of future. I really love this analogy that Swamiji gives of X, Y, Z. Swamiji says the why of your life should not be looked at from X, past, cross. Instead, should be looked at from the cognition of future, zeal. The zeal to achieve it, the zeal to make it happen. Only then your life will become a success. So your why should be based on your Z, not based on your X. So just have this formula. This one formula literally clicks. It gives me such a deep click because every time then that will drive you. This will help you get that purpose. Wow, now only I understood about XYZ analogy. But isn't it so cool the way how Swamiji puts it for us, right? Now all of you do this. Take a few minutes and analyze the problem you've written from this cognition. If you feel life is filled with problems, look at it again, but from the context of solving it. Come on, please write it down. Take a few minutes. Actually, I always feel that Swamiji is just so cool and he can talk into the listening of all age groups, people like small kids to very elderly people. Every level, everyone clicks with what Swamiji says from their own levels. It's just something I find like just so cool because Swamiji comes from each of where we are. He talks to us. Like literally, I feel like within one sentence, Swamiji packages layers and layers and layers of meanings and just sends it to us. So one word you receive, you actually, when you sit and chew it, you get so much of understanding from it. Karen Siva, you have posted the message about names in triple. I read your message. The tripala is also good. Haritaki. Swamiji says to take it as Haritaki itself. Haritaki every night will remove and also castor oil in the morning. That will cleanse the system, the intestine of the parasites that cause fear. You need to do it every day and you'll see an immediate effect happening in your body. Come on, all of you, please sit now. Let's all sit and type it down. Write it down. Ma Vimala is asking how to take Haritaki powder. Haritaki powder, take 1 teaspoon of it, mix it with a little bit water. You can take warm water and just put the powder and drink it. And see, if you mix it with the water itself, many people find it difficult to drink as it's bitter in taste. Or you can put it as a paste, make it just with like a paste with water and haritaki, and take that and drink warm water. So any of these are okay. 1 spoon is enough. Nithyananda Jnana Yogini, castor oil in the morning, 1 spoon. 1 tablespoon of castor oil. Yes, 1 teaspoon is also fine. Take it with warm water. Come on, all of you, please sit now and write. All of you written it? Ma Dhanvantari Shaktini. Castor oil, 1 spoon of castor oil in the morning. Just take it and you can actually have it with turmeric water. Like usually, just warm water is enough. You can squeeze some lemon juice into it and drink it with warm water. Please write down now. Any of you have any questions pertaining to this exercise? Feel free to ask. All right. So now all of you have finished writing, I hope. Have you all written analysis of the problem itself? Now, take the next few minutes and you're going to now write down, see, the problem that you have analyzed and that you have written down is the issue that you're having. So for now, from the context of solving it, you have found the issue. Am I right? How many of you are still writing it? I request all of you to please finish it faster. This is important, so do not want any of you to miss out. If you decide consciously to ferment bliss in you, you will maintain everything in your life. Health, wealth, relationships, mental health, enlightenment itself. The problem is we go on fermenting our incompletions inside of us. Now sit and analyze. When was the first time this thought current started developing in you? The thought current that you analyze and identify as the root issue. When did that first start? Sit and do the completion with it. And once you do that, we are going to take you through a 5-step exercise where first you're going to create your purpose. So finish the completion and you create your purpose. Look at how do you feel about you? How you feel about you means how you move about you in your life. Make your creation as your mission. If you're a teacher, teaching is your creation. Decide teaching the whole world the subject you want to teach as a mission, not just teaching to your 100 students. Are all of you understanding? Please sit now and start writing this down. Nithyananda. I hope now all of you have finished writing these 3 steps. All right. So now, once you've done these 3 steps, after doing the completion and you finish these 3 steps, decide. Allow the fermentation of love in you. What are you fermenting inside you, about your purpose? Like Swamiji clearly said, Icha Shakti is 99.9999% and less than 0.1% is only your execution. Icha Shakti, the power of your will, is so powerful. Take a strong decision and a declaration that you will make it happen. How many of you here are clicking with, yes, this exercise has really helped me understand where I am stuck and I'm ready to break free from it and manifest what I want? How many of you feel this? Oh, Guru Prasadini is like jumping like this. Post it in the chat too, all of you. Great. Wonderful. So now, each of you that have clicked at this, in the same cognition, we are now going to be moving on to power manifestation. Are you all ready? Should you all move to power manifestation now? Great. So joining us in this power manifestation round, we have Nithya Shambhavananda, who is going to be joining us. And let us enter into this round.
Yes. Now, let's all continue manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva. With this same context that Swamiji has given us, so powerfully Swamiji revealed. That is what we are going to be manifesting as this power of Sarvajñatva. So in the previous round, we all did one artifact that we had on screen and we scanned the details of that, right? Now we're going to have another image, similar artifact, some other artifact projected, and you're going to scan and whatever details Paramashiva reveals, you're going to post, okay? Again, just connecting to Swamiji, understanding it is he who is going to be giving you whatever you need to reveal now. You do not have any role in this except celebrating the manifestation. Are we ready? So let's start. Let's have the image projected. Just connect intensely to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya and unclutch. The key is unclutching. Any thoughts that are coming up, just do not involve in it. Do not take one to another. Witness it. That's it. So let's start. We'll have the image projected on screen for you now. You're going to scan the details of this particular artifact.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
when we make our job, our profession as our mission for life, that is what is called power manifestation. When this power manifestation becomes your very lifestyle, see the true effect. You see how you can be Paramashiva during everything that you are doing.
Nithyananda.
Can I request everyone to start posting your answers? Whatever Paramashiva reveals, as he is revealing to you, you can continuously be posting in the chat, okay? See, for everything, when we go into the detail of it, for even a simple one round of manifestation, make that as your mission at that moment. That is what Swamiji says is being in the present moment. It is in the present moment we can access all the information available. Are we understanding? It is that present moment where as Paramashiva is coming, as Paramashiva is revealing it to you, immediately just post it in the chat. The details. You can keep these three as a parameters. You can, the material out of which it is made, where it was found, and from what time period it is. In addition to this, you can add whatever other details that Paramashiva reveals to you. We have many people starting to post Ma Dhanvantri Shaktini, Ma Guru Prasadini, Madonna. Can I request everyone to participate? Post your answers. Allow yourself for Paramashiva's manifestation to happen through you. Shall we move on to the answer? Has everyone finished posting all the details that Paramashiva showed you? More than just what you're able to see with your two eyes. What is your third eye showing you? You can post, as I said, the three main parameters, where it was found, what it is made out of, and from what time period is it. These three, you could just put the answers of these three. See, the more detail you ask your third eye, the more it will reveal to you. When you say, Paramashiva, show me the time period of this, you go into the details. And as Swamiji says, Paramashiva exists in details. When we see the whole nature of the universe, it is the details that contain the information. Every point has that information of the whole. You just need to tune into that frequency to receive it. So chant the Mahavakya, that is increasing your vibration, increasing the frequency of your being to receive those visualizations, to receive those information from the cosmos. Okay, so now let's see the answer for this. I hope everyone has finished posting. Ensure you post it. Keep it as detailed as possible so that you can tell your mind, hey, look here, I have manifested. I am Paramashiva. I am not what you are telling me I am. So post the details so that you know that you have manifested Paramashiva. So let's see the answer now. What this artifact is all about, where it was from, and the details of it. Okay, so this artifact is known as the Phaistos disc. This is an ancient, mysterious artifact from the Bronze Age, likely created in the 2nd millennium BCE. Discovered in 1908 at the Minoan Palace in Crete, Greece. It is currently housed in the Herakleion Archaeological Museum, Crete. This disk is covered in 45 unique signs and symbols arranged in 241 tokens. Despite extensive study, the meaning and purpose of these symbols remain unknown, baffling experts and historians about its original use in the ancient world. So this is the details of this particular item. You can look, made out of bronze, Madonna. That's exact, you've seen that. I saw a lot of you were saying that it's used to see the position of the sun. It was in our astrology chart. Actually all of you could be correct, because the modern science does not yet know what this purpose of it was. So the third eye is revealing to the world what the purpose of this was. I would like all of you to share. If you could just tell me if you had any doubts, questions, how did the experience of the manifestation go? Were you feeling the doubt coming up? Was there some difficulties? You could just post your experience so we can personally address each one to make sure that all of you are actually manifesting. So all those who are manifesting, you could just post Ma Jnana Yogini, Ma Shvetal. If you can just post, how was the whole experience? Ma Guru Prasadini, Madonna, Ma Jenny Tran, all of you can just post, how was the exact experience of the whole manifestation for you, and what was going within you? Was there a lot of doubt coming up? Were you able to easily flow with it? How did it actually appear? That would also be a very interesting share, I know, for all the participants. How were you able to see it when you were looking through your third eye? See, Ma Virupaksha, you're saying that I know many times you have also shared, like you have that doubt. See, we all have this because of what we have been taught by society. People have told us again and again, you are ordinary human beings. So first thing, ma'am, however long it takes for you, it is still a short time. Swamiji said that for Swamiji, it took 10 years for the enlightenment experience to happen. So for us, even if it takes 10 janmas, it is still a short time only. So don't feel, first of all, that, oh, I'm not manifesting. It's not possible for you not to manifest. Because at this very moment, each and every one of us are manifesting our reality. When you look around, you're seeing a bed. Let's say you're seeing a camera, you're seeing a chair, you're seeing a ceiling, you're seeing a fan. All of these objects are manifested by you, 3D printed by you into your reality. When you recall an information, you are manifesting the power. The only thing is we are now relearning how to do it consciously, not by some default mechanism. What part of us are we empowering? Our part that knows, yes, I am manifesting at every moment, or else bringing the past in completion. We don't want that, right? None of us want our past, because the past we know is like it's always incompletion. Just now we learned how to conquer life. When that moment you make into your mission, when you say that this moment Swamiji is flowing through me, again and again, if you have to do it 100 times, 1,000 times, knowing that this moment is all that exists. Your past failures do not even exist. Swamiji says, if even 23 hours, 59 minutes of the day, you are running by your patterns, your incompletions, it doesn't matter. That 1 minute, if you use that 1 minute to consciously declare, that is all you are perceived by in the whole cosmos. That is all your identity is in the cosmos, your conscious decision. Every time we say to ourselves, I'm having a doubt, or I never manifest, that is the conscious decision we are making. So immediately dropping that, changing it to, no, I am Paramashiva. And Swamiji has told me I am Paramashiva, therefore whether it's my experience or not, I will manifest powers. Yes, Ma Magdalene, Portuguese, I see you're saying that some doubts are still coming up and your mind is trying to guess. First thing I would say is, don't define it as your mind trying to guess. Don't try to put a filter on it saying that it's my mind. Amongst the thousands of things that come up in your third eye, even if 999 of them turn out to be your mind, that one thing will be a manifestation. So even if you're feeling, no, it's just my mind talking, I'm not really doing the manifestation, just go on, go deeper into it. That is why I keep emphasizing, go into the details of it, because then you give that opportunity for Paramashiva to flow through you. Okay, Ma Shwetal Vyas, you're posting that it quickly came into my mind and I just wrote it down. So Ma, that is exactly how manifestation happens. See, as I had shared many times before, a scientific study said that your brain actually perceives whatever seen in front of you or perceived in front of you 5 to 7 seconds before you physically see it. So in that gap, when you're in the present moment, whatever Paramashiva reveals to you is what you type down. Again, Akash Geronimos Van Kessel, Aya, you're posting that you have many doubts, whether it was your third eye or just your thoughts. I would say the same thing for you, Aya. Just know that Paramashiva is manifesting. See, the only life in you is Paramashiva. Now, even the thoughts coming up then have to be a manifestation of Paramashiva. The perceiver who is perceiving the thoughts is also Paramashiva. Are you understanding? Ma Madeline, this would be for you also, Ma. Even those thoughts coming up are actually manifestations of Paramashiva. So from that space, going into it, knowing that anything that happens can only be a manifestation. As Swamiji said, your whole biology thinks. You are much more than your brain, your tiny brain or your mind. Your entire being is intelligent. You know, your DNA, 1 gram of DNA, 2 pounds of DNA could store the entire world's information in a month. All the information the world produces. You never think about, oh, my heart is beating all the time, I have to breathe all the time. Your brain is not consciously doing that process, but that is also manifesting. The same way, you can manifest you can manifest your reality the way you want it, knowing and understanding, experiencing everything that you want in your reality.
We just wanted to add to the point that Akash Shiranamasaya had asked. Understand the science of manifestation is very, very simple. The whole process, right? We complicate it 10 times more when we start thinking, oh, I need to be able to see a certain way. I need to be able to manifest it a certain way. The moment we say about manifesting powers, all of us carry the definitions of manifesting powers inside of us, correct? Some of us think, oh, if I'm manifesting powers, then I should be able to see it this way. It should come precisely like this. The moment we say third eye, seeing through the third eye, we all carry our expectations or how we picturize a power manifestation inside an inner space. Correct? Ma Medellin Portuguese, Akashaya. Each of us carry different notions of what it means to manifest. The problem is, most of the times we are looking to see if the objects, the items that come in your inner space is matching to that expectation or not. Because of which we tend to actually miss what the third eye is showing you. Many times Swamiji tells that we are too busy with collecting or waiting to certify everything your inner space shows you with the notions of what you expect as power manifestation. So if you just work on this, if you just, when the moment when you're manifesting powers, just relax from your identity, you will actually see, you will start seeing in micro details what exactly is appearing, what exactly is manifest. Is it coming through the third eye? Is it coming from the mind? Is it coming from your logic? You will be able to clearly dissect it with that. Are you understanding, Akash Charanam Saya? Ma Saroja Plish is saying, when I actually manifest, I don't trust myself. When it doesn't manifest, then it is self-fulfilling prophecies. Ma Saroja Plish, I just wanted to tell you, Ma, you remember in previous or one of the previous programs, there was a whole day where you manifested precisely every single, the power of Aushadha Darshanam. If you remember, every single item that was projected, you got it spot on. It was not even like guessing. It was not even like a remotely you're trying to get that. You got it spot on. If it was something specific for the blood, you told it was for the blood. Do you remember that? What is the difference between that and the space it is when you're not able to get certain answers correct? If you go back and revisit, the question is not about trust. Because if it is a factor of trust on ourselves, all of us will never be able to manifest, because our mind, Swamiji tells, mind is like a monkey. It keeps jumping, it keeps oscillating between powerfulness, powerlessness, powerfulness, powerlessness. So power manifestation can never happen with any factor dependent on the mind. If we depend on the mind, if we say, okay, let me see if my mind is trusting me, it never works like that. You see, trusting yourself is coming from the mind. The declaration, experiencing consciousness as you, consciously empowering yourself to experience Swamiji flowing through you. If that is your goal, power manifestation will be a byproduct. Actually, Ma, when I'm just talking to you, I'm seeing you on the screen. I'll tell you one thing. Every time you have manifested, whenever you have that space of that smaranat mukti, whenever you remember Swamiji, you always get the answer. Because that's your strength, the feeling connection that you have. Because your consciousness has strongly clicked with, you have walked out of so many diseases, so many life crises, just with your feeling connection of Swamiji's, correct? You have battled so many things just through the feeling connection with Swamiji that you have. Which means your biomemory consciously not just trust, it is not a trust. It has experienced. You will not say, I trust sun will rise in the east. You have experienced, you know it's a fact. Same way, your being has experienced. It knows it's a fact that when Swamiji tells, it will happen. Whenever you manifest powers, just go back. Actually, I could just scan and see through my third eye. When Swamiji just showed in my third eye when I'm talking to you, that is the powerful cognition. That is a secret for your power manifestation. It is nothing to do with our trust. If it is a question of our qualification, none of us are qualified for enlightenment, or, none of us are qualified for any of this. Because it never comes about qualification. Our mind can never be qualified for anything. And if it comes about your individual consciousness, there's nothing for you to be qualified because you're already Paramashivam. The whole factor here is how much percentage are you cognizing yourself as the mind? How much percentage of you are you empowering as Swamiji's extension, as Paramashiva? So go back to that. Ma Saroj or Ma Medellin Portuguese or all those who had the question. Ma Virupaksha. Actually, Ma Virupaksha, it's the same for you. Whenever you entertain the cognition, what I am manifesting, good, bad, right, wrong, when you experience, when your focus is on the experience of letting Swamiji flow through you, that experience itself will consciously empower you with manifesting Paramashiva. Else, it's a play of the mind. One moment you are like feeling powerful, you're like, come on, let me manifest. Another moment you're feeling like, oh God, so long I've tried, I've not even been able to manifest one power successfully. Your mind will constantly oscillate between powerfulness, powerlessness, powerfulness, powerlessness. So it is not a reliable source for your manifestation. Your manifestation can never happen that way. Shaktis cannot happen by anything other than powerful cognitions. So, Mavirupaksha, every time you feel this doubt in your inner space, every time you have this cognition in your inner space, just do this one thing from next time. You're going to go back to that. You're going to go back and visit. See which of it is coming from doubts, which of it is coming from some kind of a denial. What is the exact doubt, incompletion that's coming in your inner space? Understanding? Yes. And Pavanaya, I saw your question also. When you chant Mahavakya, whatever Swamiji showed in your third eye is actually Swamiji showing you in your third eye. So you don't need to have the doubt. You will actually know when logic shows you, right? That means you will have a certain kind of an analysis, thoughts, conclusions about it. When your third eye shows, the experience that you share is what Swamiji is revealing to you. When you chant Mahavakya, when you connect to Swamiji, that's what Swamiji is revealing to you. So go ahead and keep putting, and you will slowly start manifesting. You will see that you will start understanding the difference when your logic is telling, when third eye is telling. Initially, when I used to manifest powers, I always used to have this doubt. Sometimes I will tell something, I'll think it's from the third eye, but it'll be wrong. Then I'll many times skip telling something because I think, oh, maybe it's just my mind, it's not Swamiji showing it, but that would have been the answer. But one thing that really helps is when you consistently keep manifesting, you will kind of know where exactly your logic interferes. That gap. See, currently what happens? There's a gap between you chanting Mahavakya, you connecting to that space, and a brief moment after which the thought starts coming in. But right now that gap is very short because our mind is like constantly having there's a continuous commentary happening in our inner space, like how cricket commentary and all happens, right? Constantly there's commentary happening in our inner space about every single thing. You need to reduce that. That is where unclutching comes into play, which means the more you manifest powers, gradually the frequency of unclutched space increases. So you will know clearly, okay, this is what Swamiji has revealed. Then you will be able to tell that. Nithyanandam, Kannanaya, so even if you have any questions, you can ask. Okay, and I'd also like to encourage all the participants to please post your experiences. Power manifestation is not a remote possibility. It's an immediate reality for each of us. It's a clear science. So for some reason, if you're struggling to manifest, there must be some other factor which just needs to be addressed for you to have that breakthrough. So I'd like to request all the participants to please post in the chat, share your doubts, share your questions, share your experiences, or if you have some issues, if you're not clear with something, or if you feel like you need help in a particular area in manifesting, please feel free to post that and we will be there to support you and help you in having your breakthrough. All right. Now, with this, we'll all be entering into the next session of our day today. We all learned about a very important truth in the previous session, about understanding how conquering life happens. The next session is a very, very important one where we're going to be understanding about Ajayatva, the exact initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today. Let us now listen to the revelations.
Manifesting Subramanya's being in you, decide forever, I will never question my Guru. That's what exactly I told Paramashiva. Actually, with Paramashiva, I relate more as Guru. Because the most intimate experience I had with Paramashiva is when he came as Arunagiri Yogishwara. That's the ultimate, intimate experience I had. So even now when I remember Paramashiva, I remember only as Arunagiri Yogishwara. I said, I will never question my Guru. That is sealed. The Satya of my Guru and Satya of my Guru. Reality of my Guru, possibility of my Guru. No question about it. I will only question the Pasu and Pasa. What way I am supposed to become more responsible to tune myself to your vision for me? How can I manifest your vision more? Be more responsible, be more integrated to you, be more authentic to you. That's it. Make me understand in my language. I am here all out 100% with ferocious thyaga to burn myself, to drop myself at your feet and burn myself in your energy. And with this ferocious thyaga, I am here to become part of your larger vision. That's it. That's it. I am here only to question Pasu and Pasa about bondage and bound soul. Over. Nothing else. Nothing else. From where you start matters. From where you start matters. And how you start matters. Today, just sit with this one cognition. List down at least 25 times when you questioned the Pati, Paramashiva, and destroyed your life. List at least 25 incidents when you questioned the Guru and destroyed your life. Pen down 25 times you did that and bring yourself to completion, to this one powerful cognition. No question of questioning Guru. Question only Pasu and Pasa. Never Pati. Iron out your whole inner space today with this one powerful cognition. Come to the Subrahmanya consciousness. Then you can receive Sarvajnanottaragama. I still remember this one incident. In Indian villages, they will give the donkey milk, Kazhudapal, for a very strong voice, metallic voice, Vengala Kural. For that, they will rub the donkey's milk, Kazhudapal, in the tongue. There is another one poison called Kallipal. If you give Kallipal to the kids, kids will die. There are some places where they want to get rid of their kids, they will give the Kallipal. Kallipal will kill the kids. These are the traditional poisons. Kallipal, Arali Veda. These are the traditional poisons. This Kazhudapal is the very healthy, to make the voice very strong. when they were doing certain process to make my voice very metallic and strong. Actually, please understand, I can speak for 20 hours a day, from morning till night, and the voice will be same. See all my video recordings of the classes, whether I am speaking early morning 4 o'clock or I am speaking late night 2 o'clock. Continuously, it will be same, because it was done by them. They did it. My gurus have done it. So when my Guru Kuppamal, when she was applying that Kaludapal, she added some herbs and then started applying in my tongue. And Isaki Swami and Raghupati Yogi, both of them insisted that she adds certain poisonous herbs, like a Arali Veda and this Kallipal. She was asking why. Certain quantity, means very less quantity, processed, like in one copper needle, they applied the Arali Veda poison and the Kallipal and showed it in the fire, almost like a processing it, breaking its poisonous qualities, but adding it to the Kaludapal, that milk which was being given to me as a medicine. They were adding. Actually, Raghupati Yogi and Isaki Swami insisted that this gets added. So it used to be done every day. One best thing I received from Paramashiva is, I will never question my gurus. Not even 1 second I will think. See, in front of me only they talk to each other. கொஞ்சம் அரளி விதையை அரைச்சி கொஞ்சம் கள்ளிப்பாலையும் சேர்த்து அதையும் சேர்த்துடலாமா இதுல இந்த கழுதப்பால்ல. And I know அரளி விதை is a poison. What they are mixing is a poison. I have heard it many times that people die when they are given அரளி விதை or when they are given the kallipal. Neither I will have 1 second reluctance, nor I will ask for explanation. Nothing. I will just stretch my tongue. I will be just sitting and waiting. பாட்டி சீக்கிரம் தடவி முடியும், நான் எவ்வளவு நேரம் வாயை திறந்தே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது. That's all I will tell. I will only tell that quickly apply it on the tongue. How long I can be sitting with open tongue hanging. That's all I will tell. Neither doubt nor question, not even explanation. So slowly every day they will increase the dosage. One day suddenly I saw tears in Raghupati Yogi's eyes. That was little, because he is a very strong, real man. I never bothered about they applying poison every day in my tongue. But these tears shook me. I asked, what happened, Swamiji? He said, no, I am so happy. Now nobody can poison you. Anyone poisons also, that poison will be only cleansed. You can detox yourself and the system will be cleansed, but you won't die. Because they built the system such a way that no poison can kill the body, can kill it. They said, no poison can kill you anymore. The system is now thoroughly built that not only you are ready for the metallic stone voice, no poison can touch you. I used to wonder why they have prepared me with so many layers of protection. All of you understand, when you go to a temple, remember, gods are manifesting in the deities. Our ancestors, rishis, they know how to make gods birth as deities. Gods don't have birth death, but our ancestors know how to make the god manifest as deities. Again and again, bringing integrity to the words you utter empowers you, makes you manifest multiple powers. KAILASA functions in the space of integrity. Anybody wants to be part of the KAILASA should make integrity as their life. I have seen with integrity, you will see miracles in the life. Life is miracles. Logic of superconsciousness is integrity. Guru's love grounds you and evolves you in integrity. Understand, Guru's love gives you such extraordinary trust on life. Even when devotees asked me, Swamiji, how can Kalabhairava allow your body to be poisoned? I tell you, really, I did not even have that question towards Kalabhairava. I told the devotees, hey, how do we know his great plans are? He has not allowed me to die. Not only he has completely healed me, detoxed me, he has given me the gift of this great Kayakalpa science to live as long as I want. Understand, how do we know the great plans of Paramashiva? This kind of a grounding, please listen carefully. Missing link of your logic is not confusion or chaos, it is magic. If you have a trust and grounded on Paramashiva, understand? because I am grounded in Paramashiva. Any missing link comes in front of me, only I feel like a magic of Paramashiva. I don't feel that as, oh, some problem, chaos, confusion. No. I know it is magic. It's Paramashiva's work. Maybe in next few hours or few days, few weeks, I will know why he did what he did. But I am not interested in questioning him. I'll be a chaste disciple. He will reveal when needed to be revealed. This is today's powerful cognition. Listen. The essence of today's satsang, powerful cognition. Guru's love grounds you and grows you in integrity. This great blessing and stability comes from intense feeling connection with the Guru. The sincerity to Guru makes you absolutely sincere to life positivity. See what I am? I am just extreme life positivity. In every situation, how can be life positive? How can be life positive? How can be life romantic, life loving, life intense, life sweet, life intimate, life passionate, life manifesting? In every moment, I will only look in that direction. I tell you. How, when I remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he puts a wide smile on my face. Same way, each one of you put a sweet wide smile on me. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for giving the best things. He puts wide smile on my face. All of you, for receiving the best things from me and celebrating this great sharing with me, you all put the same wide smile on my face. Create a powerful cognition, invoking the supreme power, Paramashiva in you, and unclutch from everything you experienced as you and world. Listen. This is the direct, most powerful technique, method for you to manifest the being of Paramashiva. First, create the Satya Sankalpa, prayer, deep prayer, Satya Sankalpa, invoking Paramashiva. O my Lord, Paramashiva, the supreme power of the universe, supreme power of the cosmos, the most supreme existence, please manifest yourself in me. He expects only one thing from you. You requesting him, not even praying, just requesting him, please manifest through me. That's all. He is waiting. He is as much in love with you as much as you are in love with him. Just simple request. Please, 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 can you manifest yourself in me. Offering this request, decide to unclutch everything you know as you and the world and anything you know. Absolute, supreme unclutching. I want to tell you this one thing. Raghupati Yogi is a great yogi. Very rare to see is bhakti dimension. He is very secretive about his devotion, bhakti dimension. Once he and me, we both went to my aunt's village. He took me to a temple which is in my aunt's village. That village is called Kuvanur. We went to one Vishnu temple. It's called Adi Thiruvarangam. And then another one Shiva temple which is in that village Kuvanur. We went to both the temples and we stayed 1 or 2 days with my aunt, pre-monastic aunt. And he used to stay in the temple and I'll stay in the house and go also to temple to be with him. And few days, one of my aunt's relative, of course my pre-monastic relative also, his name is Paramashivam. He had 2 wives. One wife is from Tiruvannamalai. First wife did not have a child, so they did a second marriage. In those days, it's a tradition. When first wife doesn't have a child, they will have a second marriage done. But after the second wife came and second wife gave birth to a child, first wife also gave birth to a child. So they both lived happily. That's not a big problem. Maybe small little, some problems will be there, usual, the household issues, but there is no big issue. They both lived in the same house. But the second wife is a very sweet person. She will always keep herself very happy and very matured and such a welcoming way, not only for her husband, for the whole family. So when we went there, he came to that second wife's house. She gave food for me and my guru and she took care of everyone. After we came to temple, Raghupati Yogi told me, understand how she keeps herself happy, makes everyone feeling welcomed. Keep your heart like that same way for Paramashiva. Always make sure you are the second wife for him, who is waiting for him to come to your heart, to reside. Never ever any complaining or ill feeling or incompletion can enter into your heart. He gave a very beautiful example. It's very rare Raghupati Yogi talks about bhakti because he is a great yogi. I have heard only the teachings of yoga from him. Very rarely I heard the teachings related to bhakti. This was very beautiful and strong instruction. From that time, I always keep myself, my heart, as a space for Paramashiva. When he comes, no questions asked. It's a place where he enjoys. I am in absolute peace, bliss, joy, just to make Paramashiva feel welcomed in my heart. The saucha of the body means cleanliness of the body, hygiene of the body. Santosha of the heart, both to invite Paramashiva, welcome Paramashiva, and for him to be happy, blissful.
The inner space of Bhagavān Subramanya, Ajayatva, the power of invincibility. See, today, all of us are going to be blessed to manifest this invincibility in us, to be ever victorious. Subramanya, Lord Muruga, Subramanya, all these are the same names of the same God. Paramashiva's own son, who is also called as the completion of Paramashiva. Actually, it's so beautifully Swamiji reveals how Paramashiva as Sadashiva has 5 heads. And there is the 6th head, which is an unmanifest. That unmanifest becomes manifest. That's what is 6 heads of 6 faces of Bhagavān Subramanya. This powerful understanding of invincibility. The moment you start understanding this itself, your inner space will get restructured in order to become invincible in the way you are handling the situations. Same hot water makes the potato soft, makes the egg hard. It is not the hot water that decides how each one has to respond, but it is the material out of which you are made that decides whether the situation is going to make you strong, like egg, or soft, weak, like the potato. It is so the hot water does not decide. The content decides how it is going to become. External situations do not decide. The inner consciousness decides the outcome. You may be stuck in any situations, but how you are responding to it, which is based on what? The material out of which you are made of. The moment you understand this one cognition, whoever catches this consciousness, you're Ajaya, invincible, you're victorious forever, you're successful in everything you do. Actually, this is
The exact truth that Swamiji explains for Subramanya, right? When Paramashiva tells Subramanya something, his response is not logically analyzing whether, oh, is this possible for me? Can I do this? Is it going to work for me? Sorry for that glitch. If you see Bhagavān Subramanya in his life, he just goes on manifesting. He never waits for anything. And at the same time, no situation determines. Situation does not determine your strength or weakness. Situation should not determine your response, your response to life. How you respond to life, that should determine how the situation is going to be. Many times, the way we all respond to life, we always say, oh, because this person did not support me, I feel powerless. Because this person did not reciprocate the way I expect them to reciprocate love, I feel unloved. We let the outer situation determine our inner self. One of the most favorite powerful cognitions from Swamiji, I resonate with it so much. Just as one truth. Swamiji gives an example, a very beautiful analogy. We've all seen egg, right? What happens in an egg when it is broken from outside? Life is destroyed. The possibility of life is gone. The same egg, when it breaks from within, life happens. Chicken comes out. Why? The same logic applies for us. When you let the situation outside you collapse, you change the definition that you carry about you, understand there itself you have lost the game. The moment something from outside is making you feel happy, understand that same thing in a few moments can make you feel sad. Swamiji tells, if happiness, pain, everything can be given. If something is given to you, it can be taken away from you. So all of them are mithya. Something which does not exist at one point in time can never exist. If it is not existing yesterday and it has come today, that means it's not permanent, it's ephemeral. So as long as you build your identity about you based on these ephemeral values, you will fall into depression. Imagine this. If your whole life you build your self, your identity based on your logic, your intellect, you go on building, okay, because I know so much, I am great, because I know so much, I'm smart, because so many people can't answer my questions, I am intelligent. If these are the definitions you carry, when you grow old and when your intellect starts failing, when someone is able to give you answers back, the definition of intelligence in you collapses. What happens? Then you fall into depression. If external sources are the reason for your inner definitions, then be sure you will always, at some point, it will break. It is like breaking the egg from outside.
Life ends. And the most best way to receive this Ajayatva initiation is to have the inner space of Subrahmanya. I love to see the way how Swamiji smiles and Swamiji says, right? Subrahmanya's inner space, that whole clipping. How many of you enjoyed? Actually, every time whenever we had the darshan of Swamiji as Subrahmanya, Lord Muruga, it's just so sweet to even see Swamiji. Like literally, Muruga is manifesting. Subrahmanya, Lord Subrahmanya is manifesting through Swamiji. See, the amazing inner space that Subrahmanya has in him. Never question the pati. I may question the pashu, the bound soul. I may question the bondage, pasha. But never, no question of even thinking to question the pati, guru. No question of questioning Paramashiva. Understand, this is the most important cognition that each one here need for today's initiation. All of you, whoever have gathered here for today's initiation, this one cognition is the most important one. Listen, in any situation in your life, do not ever even think of questioning the pati. Always, every time you think of questioning Paramashiva, see how you've destroyed your life. Every time your cognition thinks, oh, I have to question, like you have even a question inside you to question Paramashiva, that destroys you. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are understanding this one cognition? See Subrahmanya's inner space. When Paramashiva tells him, she is a very beautiful clipping where Paramashiva tells Subrahmanya, just signals him, showing a high, steep cliff. He goes to the top of the cliff and says, jump. Subrahmanya is a small, like a 6-year-old kid, small child. He sees first and he's like frightened seeing it. It's like such deep valley. Like there is no question that you can even return alive once you jump off. He looks back at Paramashiva. Paramashiva just stands stern with this trishul. He understands this is what Paramashiva wants me to do. He does not even think of questioning Paramashiva. He just runs. Moment he saw Paramashiva signaled me to go jump off this cliff, let me do it. He just runs and jumps off the cliff. When he lands into a river. When he comes out of the river, he is now coming out enlightened, all powerful, manifesting even the unmanifest of Paramashiva through him as a 16-year-old young boy, and starts manifesting powers, becoming invincible. He becomes so powerful, all because of that one cognition: I will not question my Guru. No question of even thinking to question my Paramashiva. I will not even look. My eyes will only be at his feet. No question of even looking above. Only at his feet, looking only at his feet. Just having that one cognition of no question of questioning the Pati will save you from millions and millions of delusions, janmas of sufferings. You'll just be liberated from it. I know actually before the pandemic started in 2020, there was towards like the end of 2019, suddenly Swamiji said to a few devotees, the Sarvanya Pita, the Yajamans, some Kartas, and few devotees, Swamiji said, do not plan to go outside. Right now, don't travel. Stop all your travels. And those who had listening to Swamiji, all those who said, yes, Swamiji, Swamiji told, so we will not travel. We will not even think of traveling outside right now. All of them traveled their, cancelled their travel plans. There were a few who thought, okay, no, yes, Swamiji is selling for everyone, but like I have my own situation, let me go travel. Whoever left from their country to another country in the thing of travel, all of a sudden, this whole pandemic started, lockdown started, everywhere it's shut down, no travels are allowed. People were all stuck in the places they had gone to. All those who listened to the Guru Vak, they had tears of gratitude in their eyes because of what Swamiji had already thought through and done and planned and made sure that they are protected. Understand, Guru Vak, whatever Swamiji tells, don't even don't even have a second question in you. Maybe this is not for me. No. If you have heard it, it is for you also. Take it up. It is your Guru Vak. What Swamiji says, it is directly for you. Do not have even a second thought current, thinking it any other cognition that may try to justify, try to say, you know what, this is okay, that is okay. No, that will only lead to your destruction. Just look at his example. 2019 end, Swamiji told a few people. That time there was nothing about pandemic. Nobody knew that this is going to be happening like this. People are all going to be stuck. There's going to be a lockdown coming. Who anticipated 2020? Come on. But Swamiji had told in 2019 end, and those who had just a simple integrity and no question of questioning the Pati, let me just do what Swamiji says. When they stopped their travel plans, not just they were protected from Corona and were protected from that lockdown, etc., but they saw thousands of auspicious things manifesting for them wherever they were. There are so many testimonials. People getting the best job. Actually, in 2020, many people outside were losing their jobs. Whereas Swamiji's devotees, everyone were getting better jobs, having breakthroughs in their life. Just that one listening to Guru Vak can save you so much and save you from so much of suffering. How many of you are understanding this? This is a very important cognition. It is not just about following Guru Vak over here. It is about not questioning the pati. Now, what does this mean? Let's understand a little more deeply. Anything you approach, let's say some problem is happening in your life. The moment a problem is approaching you, how are you reacting to it? Are you immediately reacting with think that, oh my God, why is this happening to me? Why is Paramashivam manifesting this for me? Or do you see it as whatever I get, it is prasada from my Guru, it is my Guru prasada. I will not question anything. I will not question Paramashiva in this. I may question the delusion. I may question myself, but never the pati.
That is exactly the definition of not letting life, situation from outside break you, not ending the life, but manifesting it. Just visualize these two differences. The same thing. Swamiji gives a very beautiful example. If we have a disease, what will we say? We'll say, oh God, why is this disease happening? Why am I suffering? Why it is for me? We question the pati, we question life. The same question when Buddha asked, he asked why suffering at all? What is the existence of suffering? That made him Buddha. Swamiji tells, it is the same question. What is, if you see the difference? We all also have, when we see a disease, what do? We say, oh, why am I suffering? Why is this pain? That is the difference between Buddha's question and our normal questions. When we ask the question, we say, why is this suffering? Why am I suffering? Why is life doing this to me? Why should God make me suffer? Why should God give me sickness? That is not the right way of questioning. The same question which, simply put, Buddha asked, why is there suffering at all for humanity? That made him Gautama Buddha. Understand, what does it mean when we say questioning the pati? Not questioning the pati. See, when life gives you a situation, instead of saying, oh, why am I getting like this? Why should things manifest like this? Swamiji, you told like this, but it is not happening. Questioning the life, Guru, God, is all called questioning pati. The same thing, Swamiji tells, insert question the bound soul and bondage, Pashu and Pasha, which means question yourself. Why, by what am I letting this happen? How am I letting this happen? Why, what in me is entertaining this manifestation happening in me? If you question that, that becomes seeking. That will not just give you, manifest you what you want, it will give you enlightenment itself.
Nithyananda Jnana Yogini is asking, when we are asking Swamiji questions during the darshan, is it different? Actually, very beautifully in Bhagavad Gita, Swamiji says, no questions, only doubts. Questioning comes from subtle violence inside us. But doubts are for you to have understanding of it fully, for you to really get answers for all the questions that are there inside of you. You're not questioning the pati when you're asking the questions, like in darshan. Let's say you're posting, Swamiji, I want to understand this particular concept in me deeply. All that are doubts. It's not called as questions. The questioning the pati is any time you question Paramashiva for anything, it is questioning. You're understanding, Ma? Do you understand the difference? For example, you're asking a question right now. This is the question. You're not questioning. You're only asking a doubt. You're understanding?
Correct. Now, I request every one of you to take a few minutes and do this very powerful exercise. All of you can pen down. Pen down incidents, 25 incidents where you question Guru, you question Pati, you question Paramashiva. For example, Swami should have told, bless you to manifest wealth. But you question saying, oh, how can I manifest? Swamiji, I am not manifesting. Why am I not? Why are you making me not manifest? Every time you have turned back and asked the question to life, to Paramashiva, pen that down. Take a few minutes. I request each of you to pen down at least 25 such incidents.
Please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. There are a lot of questions that people have posted. We will now be taking it, and joining with me in this next segment is Manitya Virajananda. Please relax. Yes, hope all of you have written down. I want to take a very important question from one of the participants. Ma Valini Subbaya is asking, Ma, I do think why Bhagavan is not helping, but I also pacify myself by saying that there's a reason for it. And you're asking, what is bound soul, Ma? This is a very beautiful question, Ma. And I think many of us would go through phases like this. Bound soul is us, individual, any individual independent entity that cognizes itself as different from Paramashiva is bound soul. The patterns which binds the soul is the bondage, and Pati is Paramashiva. Our existence, our experience, manifestation of the reality is between these three, the bound soul, the bondage, and Pati, Paramashiva. Now you're saying at situations when life does not manifest what you want, you turn back and you do say, okay, maybe Swamiji is not manifesting for a reason. See, understand, the problem is, like you said you pacify yourself with that, which means it was not your cognition, but you try to convince yourself with that. Understand, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Seema, every time you have this cognition where you think, if Swamiji has told something and you feel it's not happened for you, when you try to say, oh, Swamiji has told it has not happened, that itself means you are questioning the Pati, you're questioning life. Instead, The cognition should be, the way you operate with life should be just experiencing the existence. When Swamiji told it has to happen. If I think something has not happened, what in me is the delusion that is stopping me from experiencing it? Just the power of Guru Bhakti, the power of feeling connection. It is very beautifully said when Prahalada, a small kid, he is so devoted to Vishnu. Even when people give him poison, he never asks, oh, Narayana, I am such a great devotee of yours. How can people give me poison? No. His only cognition was, even if it is poison that is given to me, because my Narayana is there, this poison cannot touch me. That is not questioning the Pati. The battlefield from which you're operating itself should change. It's not about, oh, should I pacify myself with it? No, there's no question of pacifying. See, it is like you're saying that, oh, I have a wound. The doctor is saying I have to apply the medicine. So let me try pacifying myself that the medicine will work. No, because the doctor said the medicine will work, it will work because for millions of others it has worked. The cognition here, the moment we bring it as pacifying ourselves, then we are trying to term it as, oh, I need to convince myself to something that is not there and make myself believe it is there. Are you catching it, Mavalini Subaya? Whenever you apply this powerful cognition, whenever each of you apply, decide whether I am successful or failure, what manifests as my experience, as reality, is what Swamiji is giving me. Then automatically all the conflicts in your inner space will settle. You will not have any kind of a confusion, conflicts in your inner space. You will simply know whatever life manifests for you is what life is gifting you. Understanding? So when I say life, it is Swamiji. Life, Paramashiva, Swamiji are all one and the same. This same law, this same rule applies for any manifestation in life now. Now, I request each of you, we have analyzed this cognition and we have discussed quite a bit on this cognition. It is time that we apply this powerful cognition to manifest as power. It is time that we start manifesting this exact powerful cognition as a power. I request each of you to sit straight and manifest this power of Sarvajñatva. We will be projecting different artifacts for all of you. You're going to be scanning and sharing the details of the artifacts, what exactly those artifacts are. Each of you that are sitting here right now, apply this one powerful cognition. Stop questioning the Pati. Stop questioning life. When you're not able to, for example, when you're not getting the result that you want, you're not able to see, you're not getting the right answer. There are two ways you can choose. You can say, oh, maybe the science of palm manifestation itself is wrong. I'm not getting anything right. That means the whole thing is wrong. That is questioning life. Instead, asking yourself, what in me is the exact pattern that is stopping me from manifesting the power? That is the difference. Ma Virja, do you want to share how exactly this cognition can be applied to manifest the power of Sarvajñatva? How people can manifest the power of Sarvajñatva just using this one powerful cognition that Swamiji revealed?
Sure. Thank you so much, Nithyananda. Actually, this powerful cognition work not just for manifesting power of Sarvajñatva. It actually helps in all the powers which are manifesting throughout the program. Take an example. When I manifest the power of third eye, I just connect to Swamiji and say, no matter whatever patterns, whatever doubts, self-doubt which arises in me, let me just surrender to Swamiji. Let me not question what the Swamiji says. Well, immediately once I put a blindfold on, yes, many images will happen. How is it? Your mind will start speaking and everything. But always have this idea, okay, Swamiji is showing this to me, that means there's a reason. So let me just say as it is. When you surrender yourself to Swamiji, when you completely trust Swamiji, you will see that the manifestation will happen. Take this power of you manifesting power of Subrahmanya, it is nothing but the power of all knowingness. When you completely trust Swamiji, when you don't question him, when you just say yes to what Swamiji says, you will see that you will actually manifest this power. See, what actually is stopping us to manifest this power is when you question what Swamiji is showing you. See, when you connect, when you're in oneness with Swamiji, what Swamiji showing to you, you'll immediately have the doubt whether it's Swamiji showing me or it's my mind which is showing me. So you will see that these questions, basically you will start inner chatting within yourself. Drop it. Just understand it. Let me just say as it is. Whatever Swamiji is showing me, let me just say it out. Because what Swamiji says is the truth. Let me not doubt Swamiji. Let me not question Swamiji no matter what it is. Questioning Pati means you are strengthening your delusions. Questioning your bound soul means empowering your consciousness. So whenever you question Swamiji, you are encouraging your delusions. You basically are encouraging that what your mind is saying is the truth. So you don't naturally have the confidence for you to manifest this power. But whereas when you start questioning the bound soul, the patterns which you're facing, no matter whatever comes in your way in manifestation, when you question that, naturally you will manifest powers. You will experience consciousness, you will taste oneness, and you will taste the success of manifesting this power. Yes.
This is the exact cognition that we need to apply. Look back. See, one important thing, when we say questioning the bound soul, Ma Vallini Subbaya, see, it is not that you have to beat up yourself. Swamiji says you should never beat up yourself with your will. You should never say, oh, look, I'm not manifesting, which means the science Swamiji says will work for everyone, but not for me. No, that is not called questioning the bound soul. Understand? We are the bound soul, but we are bound by what? The bondages, the pasha. Pasha means the patterns, incompletions, and delusions. Something that holds you back to the identity that you think you are, as opposed to aligning you to the identity that you are Paramashiva. That exact component is called Pasha. Are you catching it? Are all of you understanding this? Okay, Ma Kareem Shivnadar is asking the question. All right. Okay, you've asked quite a long question. I read your full question, so I'm just going to answer it now. See, man, if you see all manifestations of life, there are going to be struggles. Tell me one thing, how many of you have sat, how many of you have tried manifesting and then you have problem, you're not able to do? The question is not about the boiling water. Life, the problems, situations, life presents is like the boiling water. Whether that water is going to make you powerless or whether that water is going to make you powerful depends on what metal you are made up of. What is the stuff with which you are made up of? Are you going to respond, Ma Kareen, are you going to respond to the struggles of your life with the cognition that, oh God, look, Swamiji is saying I'm Paramashiva, Swamiji is saying I'm powerful, but I can't even manifest my house rent properly. How can I be powerful? I have so much incompletions with my relationships. How can I be powerful? That is called beating up your individual self with your will, which is again questioning the Pati. Why is it called questioning the Pati? Because you are questioning the very fact that Swamiji told you are Paramashiva. You're asking yourself, how can I be Paramashiva? No. Ask yourself, hey, I am Paramashiva. How can I have this problem? There's a big difference between these two questions. Right now, your question is, oh, how can I be Paramashiva? I'm still having so many struggles. No, don't ask that. Ask your struggles. I am Paramashiva. How can I have struggle? Whether it is my experience or not, Swamiji told I am Paramashiva, which means I am Paramashiva. With that trust, I stand here. The power of that declaration, the power of your trust The power of that cognition will empower you. Even through the crisis, you will be able to walk out of all of them. So listen to this, Ma Karim. The cognition in life, all the struggles you manifest in life, is not about how the situation is. Some people justify, oh, my situation was very tough. You don't know, I have so much struggle in the world. Doesn't matter. Let me see, all of us can see Swamiji's life. Even when the whole world blamed Swamiji, people abused him, attacked him, what not. But never once Swamiji let his definition of himself change based on what people told. He changed the definition that life carried based on the way he carries himself. He never let the situation outside determine what his response to life was. His response to life determined how situations are. Today, see, no matter every persecution and attacks that Swamiji has faced, have any of you ever seen Swamiji saying, oh God, I can't handle all this. I didn't come for the humanity to abuse me. So let me just take a break and, let me just be with myself, sit in KAILASA, meditate. No. Swamiji, each time when people attacked him, he grew bigger and bigger and bigger. Every time. You all should know this. There was an incident where an illegal arrest happened on Swamiji as part of a big persecution. And Swamiji was being arrested. During that whole time, if it were us, what will our response be? We will say, oh God, what did I do wrong? After all, I wanted to help people and this is what people have to give me. Then just let me stop all my services. Enough of what I've done. Let me pack up. Enough. The society doesn't deserve me. Typical human beings' behavior will be this. You know what was Swamiji's response? Swamiji was being arrested, Swamiji illegally, and Swamiji was being forcefully taken away. Mob was literally waiting to attack Swamiji. In that whole situation, the only instruction Swamiji gave to his sannyasis were, do not stop the Annadan. Do not stop any services, even if they illegally freeze all the bank accounts, even if there's nothing. Do not stop the services. Feed the sannyasis. Feed all the people. Nobody should be hungry. Even anyone comes to our Adhinam should be fed. Nobody should feel the effect that nobody should feel, oh God, I'm not getting. Nobody should go with that kind of a space from the Adhinam. This is Swamiji's response to life. So, Ma Karim, life is going to continue to present problems to us. That's the whole game of life. Otherwise, we all will be Paramashiva. Life is going to keep projecting different problems. Swamiji tells a very, very beautiful statement. Society will hate you, rate you, judge you, abuse you, attack you. Beyond all that, what makes you stand makes you what you are. What is going to make you stand? Are you going to define yourself based on the failures, struggles, suffering in life? Or are you going to define your life based on how you carry yourself? You can tell all your problems how big Swamiji is. Don't try telling Swamiji how big your problems are. You're applying the wrong formula in life right now. You're trying to tell, oh ma, look, I have so many struggles. How can I be Paramashiva? Arey, just turn back. Ask your struggles. Swamiji told I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Swamiji told I am Paramashiva. How can I have a struggle? You will see the struggle will no more overpower you. You will start approaching solutions in life. Are you catching it? How many of you are clicking with it? How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are clicking with this cognition? My Diana Spiller was posted, Swamiji will never ever question life. This exact formula, if you apply, we will manifest Swamiji inside of us. This is the only formula. The secret of his invincibility, Swamiji's invincibility is this. Now, all of you are going to be manifesting powers, right? Just try this one cognition. Look back, ask yourself, when you're not manifesting, you're having a struggle. Just ask yourself, hey, Swamiji told I will manifest. If it is not happening, what in me is the delusion that is stopping me from manifesting? Don't turn back and ask yourself, oh, maybe power manifestation is not possible for me. Change the conversation. All of you sit now with this one definition, not just power manifestation, your enlightenment itself you can manifest with this. Swamiji has given all of us such a straightforward solution. And be very clear, these are not motivational talks. These are not simple motivational words. These are life powerful cognitions which will give you, this is a reality given to you so you can experience it, you can cognize it and you can experience it. These are all not motivational words. These are all not the typical podcasts that you see when you scroll on YouTube where people say, oh, life is all good, just relax, enjoy. No. You are Paramashiva is the cosmic truth. Even if you deny, even if you go and say, I am atheist, I don't believe in Paramashiva, even then you are Paramashiva. This is the law of life. How much ever you go and stand in front of the sun and shout, oh, sun, don't rise. If you rise, I'm going to take gun and shoot you. Nothing of what you do is going to stop the sun from rising. That is a universal truth. That is a niyama, the law of life. Same way, the law of the cosmos, the dharma of the cosmos is we are all Paramashiva. So don't deny, don't question the logic which says you are Paramashiva. Question the delusion which tries to convince you otherwise of what Swamiji tells. Okay. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be projecting an artifact for all of you. I request every one of you to apply this one cognition. With this one cognition, you're going to scan and identify the details of this artifact. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I request everyone to slowly open your eyes, relax yourself, and post in the chat whatever Swamiji has revealed. Can be anything, whatever Swamiji showed you. Detailedly, you post it in the chat, whatever Swamiji showed you, in terms of what's the material it's made up of, from what age it's been created, where it's found, and everything. Yes. So please take a moment or two to type down your answers in the chat. So meanwhile, I would like to share a story how trust can actually help you in any situations, any circumstances in your life. So there's a story of a Pandit and a milk queen. So this Pandit was a scholarly person. He used to teach all the people who used to come to him. And there's this milkmaid who used to take milk to this Pandit every day. So the milkmaid lives in the other side of the river, and whereas the Pandit lives on the other side. So for her to give the milk to the Pandit, she has to cross the boat. So one day, when the Pandit just said to milkmaid, from tomorrow onwards, come a bit early, before sunrise, you can come a little bit early. So the milkmaid was like, okay, and because she can't question the Pandit anyway, so she said, okay, good. Then after that, the next day morning, before sunrise, like she saw the sunrise going and the boatman is not there. So she didn't know what to answer because you can never like a milkmaid. It's like she's just a milkmaid and he's a Pandit. How can I go tell all sorts of reasons to him and everything? So she just waited for the boatman to come, and basically it took maybe after an hour for her to cross the other side of the river and give the milk to the Pandit. And the Pandit was so furious and asked her, "Why did you come late today? I told you to come a little earlier. Why did you come so late today?" Then she said that, "Oh, sorry, Pandit, I came a bit. I came early, but the boatman was not there, so I didn't know how to cross the river." He said, "You don't know. People cross the ocean of samsara, the ocean of delusion, just by chanting Narayana, just by chanting Hari's name, and you're not even able to cross a simple river." And the milkmaid couldn't say anything. He said, okay, and she went back to her home. And then after that, okay, she just chewed on whatever the Pandit said. And next day morning, as usual, she came early, and the Pandit was so shocked. "How did you come so early today? Yesterday I told you to come early. You were not able to come. Today you came so early. What happened?" She said, "Oh, Panditji, you only told me just by chanting Hari's name, I'll be able to cross the river. I did the same thing, that's all." And the Pandit was so shocked. Like, just by chanting Hari's name, you were able to cross the river. "Please show me this, I'm not able to believe." Then the milkmaid was, "All right, no problem, I'll show you." So both of them go to the river. And the milkmaid will say, "See, I'll chant Hari's name now, and I'll cross the other side of the river." She was chanting Hari's name. She was literally floating on water, and she went on the other side. And now the milkmaid said, "You also do the same thing, and you also will be able to cross the other side of the river." The Pandit, instead of trusting on what he said, instead of trusting on Vishnu's name, instead of trusting Hari's name, he was like, "Oh my God, if I step on the water, what will happen to my silk dhoti to get wet?" So when he entered the river, he lifted his dhoti up, and when he just put the first step on the water, he just went inside the water. Why? Because he didn't have trust on Hari's name. Then he understood that this milkmaid had simple trust on whatever this Pandit said blindly. That's it. Without any questions, without any questionings, just innocent surrender she did to what Pandit said, and it actually happened to him. Same story in case of Padmapada, one of Shankaracharya's disciple. When Shankaracharya called him to listen to one of the discourses, Padmapada was on the other side of the river. And he usually does not listen to any of the discourses. He just washes the disciples' clothes and everything. And when he just without any questioning, with utter surrender, he just walked on the water because his guru called him. Because Shankaracharya is calling him, without any second thought to him, he just walked. And he was floating on water. Wherever he placed his foot, lotuses were there. And that's why he got named Padmapada. So just by innocent surrender, just by trusting simply, without any resistance, without any obstacles, just surrendering to Swamiji, you'll actually manifest this power. Same in Swamiji's life. Swamiji's whole mission is nothing but what? Let me share whatever Arunagiri Yogeshwara has given to me. That's it. That simple thing, the simple commitment which he gave to himself, that made him where he is right now. That's it. So when you just trust Swamiji without anything, without any resistance or anything, just innocent surrender to what Swamiji is showing, you will see, you will actually manifest the power. You'll experience the oneness. So, with this, let us move on to the next topic, which is actually a very exciting session because Swamiji tells us how to be simple, how to have simple integrity, how to have simple obedience to Guru.
What Mahaviraja just explained was a very beautiful story. See, if you just understand this, right? How the milkmaid in this story, it was an innocent surrender of hers, which made her experience literally like walk on the water. Same way, whenever you do not question the pati and you just have that innocent surrender, even in the biggest crisis of your life, you will just be able to walk. Okay, many of you have posted the answers. I'm now going to be showing all of you the answer to verify. So this question that we all projected to you, this is called the Babylonian map of the world. It's a clay tablet believed to be from the 8th or 7th century BCE. It was discovered in 1882 in the ancient city of Sippar, located in present-day central Iraq. The tablet is currently housed in the British Museum. The map depicts the world as the ancient Babylonians understood it, with a partially lost description in the Babylonian script. And central to the map is the Euphrates River, reflecting the significance of this waterway in their lives. This ancient artifact provides valuable insights into the early geographic knowledge and the Babylonian civilization. So here, this map, this artifact actually depicts that. See, understand, whenever you experience, whenever you want to have any kind of a breakthrough in life, just catch this one cognition, okay? See, are you questioning the pati? Are you questioning life? Or are you questioning the bound soul? Are you questioning the bondage? Whenever you question life, whenever you question pati, you are breaking the egg from outside, which means the possibility of life ends. Whenever you question the situations, the delusions in the situations, you are breaking the egg from inside. Akash Ranavasaya, just surrender completely, and Akash Ranavasaya, listen very carefully. Unclutch. The exact explanation, what I just spoke, answers your question. Because every single time you are having a frustration in you, oh, it's not happening, I feel disappointed. Apply this cognition. You will really see the difference in the way life reflects for you. All right. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be understanding the further revelations.
Guru Tattva is only to lead you to the Guru embodied. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form. and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogeshwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. If you want real enlightenment, because only Guru knows what has to be imparted in you and where you have to be given a breakthrough. No teaching, no tattva can, because tattva and teachings, all that your mind can digest and make a very cunning structure for you to continue to flourish, thrive in your delusion. Most of the time when people keep only the teachings and leave the embodied Guru, they become so cunning to make the structure for themselves internally, mentally, to thrive in their delusion and continue to feel that they are great spiritual seekers or enlightened beings. If your Vedanta, Guru Tattva, all the ideas you learnt, after reaching Guru, if they are trying to stop you, divert you or obstacle, drop the ideas and concepts and philosophies you learnt, not the Guru. Guru is living real being. Drop the teachings, not the guru. Living real being is the only one who can transmit the Shaktipada, power manifestation, and give you enlightenment. If you are a real seeker, seeking real enlightenment, simple attachment, simple obedience to the Guru, that's it. Embodied Guru, that's it. And anything else comes in between you and your embodied Guru, drop all of it. Do thyaga of everything else. Simple attachment, simple obedience is the only truth. Do thyaga of everything else other than this one. That's the essence of what I received from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is a big statement Paramashiva is giving. Hey, when I incarnate, I assume the body of the Guru, I become embodied Guru and initiate myself and get enlightened. This is a statement he is making to the world. Embodied Guru is the essence of all Guru Tattva ideas, philosophies, principles. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment and make you manifest the next higher level consciousness. Only embodied Guru can give you the breakthrough. Without embodied Guru, with just a philosophy, you only become more cunning. And you create your own structure and justify your delusion. All just philosophy, principle, teachings, ideas, concepts without embodied living Guru only makes you more deluded, and your delusion becomes justified delusion. When you learn to justify your delusion, you become arrogant and absolutely nothing good can happen to you. Doomed. So if you are a real seeker, interested in real enlightenment, have real simple attachment, real simple obedience to the embodied Guru. That's it. It's for all real seekers who are interested in enlightenment. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him. Want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed, and if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what need to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into KAILASA just with this simple Guru pass, master card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists, and he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of KAILASA opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and MasterCard and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. He is there. Let me connect with him. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple, straightforward thyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is thyaga. Second eye is ultimate thyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That thyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute thyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategic. It is thyaga, undeniable thyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maharanar. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that thyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Thyaga is the bridge between guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. Understand? Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of your inner space, you need to understand. When you declare simple integrity to the Guru, you do not lose anything but you gain everything. The benefits you will get by declaring your simple integrity. Simple integrity. Why I use the word simple integrity? No, you don't need to give money. You don't need to even do anything special, separate. It is just conscious declaration. I allow Paramashiva, the ultimate power of the cosmos, to manifest in me as he manifested as my Guru. Sankhya of declaring your integrity. Multi-dimensional logic of declaring your integrity. I will reveal it to you. See, the conscious decision, conscious declaration gives Paramashiva to enter into you. Your individual identity is borderline by your decision of your idea of freedom. If you consciously declare, I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component in Swamiji, in my Guru. If you declare even that much, that's enough. See, now I have given a very insured declaration. Very secured and insured declaration. You can make a clear disclaimer. I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru Nithyananda Paramashivam. And non-Paramashiva component, I am not declaring my integrity. You can clearly make it. I don't have a problem. So you feel very secured and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken you. This Navaratri, let us make as many people as possible declare their simple integrity to Paramashiva and celebrate themselves as consciousness. Celebrate themselves because they are consciousness, not because of their money, their power, their positions, their social power, political power, or anything, their beauty, age, health. Celebrating themselves because they are conscious. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru and you decide to celebrate yourself because you are consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. Understand? simple integrity, simple feeling connection with a Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition. The amount of time you spent to build each powerful cognition is your tapas. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him and I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense. And the higher realities opens for you. everything boils down in life to one principle, thyaga. For what you dedicate, you sacrifice your life, that celebrates your existence, makes your existence celebratable for the universe. Thyaga makes the fire in your stomach, Jataragni, intense. Thyaga makes your heart so light and alive. Thyaga makes your head overflowing with Kundalini Shakti, nectar. Thyaga is your third eye. Thyaga is life. Thyaga is superpower, the core power from which everything manifests. Thyaga. In Hindu tradition, thyaga is the highest power, superpower. It is not like you are losing something. It is like you are asserting something. Paramashiva is Tyagaraja, not because he lost something, but because he asserts the ultimate reality by his existence. I asserted the ultimate truth. Paramashiva is real and KAILASA is real, that has to be revived on the planet Earth. I asserted that ultimate reality through my life. That is thyaga. And I was ready to give up anything. That core principle is non-negotiable. Even if they snatch everything and take away the whole infrastructure, in one corner I will sit and continue to reach out to the whole world and go on reviving KAILASA. I tell you, this thyaga awakens your Kundalini. Even if you need to go through abuses, negativity, attacks, persecution, digest everything, go on giving best things to the world. Be Tyagaraja. Go on sacrificing. Yes, society will rate you, society will hate you, society will judge you, society will beat you. After all this, how you swallow everything and then what you contribute to the world is real you. That is what is the real you. Society will give what it has, but after digesting everything, you give what you need to contribute to the world. That is Tyagaraja. See these Tyagaraja rishis. They have sent all demons on Paramashiva, all weapons on Paramashiva. He stopped all of it. He made all of them as his abharanas and his ayudas. After digesting everything, he gave Paramashivam jnana to those rishis. Understand? That is Tyagaraja. After all that abuse, attack, everything, he gave Paramashivam jnana to Tyagaraja rishis. He just swallowed all the attacks and gave Paramashivam jnana to Tyagaraja rishis and to the whole world. Understand? Thyaga is the biggest power you can manifest, which will burn away all the powerlessness, and all the powerlessness you made it sacred by justifying to yourself and justifying to others. First thing, listen. Do not justify your powerlessness, failures, arrogance, inability, or any other negativity you have. Do not justify. That's the first statement. Next. Do not justify to yourself and do not justify to others. That's the next statement. Third, thyaga makes all your powerlessness irrelevant. Even if you have made some of your powerlessness sacred by justifying it to yourself and justifying it to others, thyaga makes your powerlessness irrelevant. Paramashiva is Tyagaraja. Tyagaraja. Let me define the thyaga. Whatever is thrown at you, you don't care about any of it and swallow everything, digest everything, burn everything away, and you go on giving the best, highest positive possibilities and powers to the world. All the powerlessness, negativity, abusal, attack, everything thrown at you, you just swallow them, burn them away, destroy them. But you go on giving absolute positive possibilities and powers to the whole world. That is called thyaga. Paramashiva is Tyagaraja. Paramashiva's message from Sri KAILASA directly. Listen. Thyaga, the superpower, super force of KAILASA forms intense spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva, strongly, powerfully, intensely. It cleanses, detoxes your whole being, makes you manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Sri KAILASA of Paramashiva. Understand? Just keep this one thing alive in you. Thyaga. Let me define thyaga once more. Asserting the ultimate truth, your reality, and dropping all the delusory, illusory identities, interferences and inferences due to it. Go on with the thyaga. The light being of Bole Baba, Paramashiva's light being, will start manifesting in you the moment you start living thyaga as your first principle. Understand? Paramashanta Swarupa. Light being is the greatest gift you will manifest when you start living thyaga. Listen, I am trying to explain thyaga from all angles. Thyaga brings such powerful maturity to your very existence. I am telling you. Actually, when you start practicing thyaga, you will not lose any resources in your life. You will just lose all delusions in your life. You will have an amazing career, amazing wealth, amazing happy relationship. Thyaga is not only the strategy for making you healthy, attracting the wealth. Understand this word. Attracting the wealth means wherever you are, just by your presence, you will generate and attract wealth, all the resources around you. Just by being a magnet, like a magnet attracts everything. It's a strategy for long life, generating and attracting resources. And listen to this. This is the too important thing. To this line, it's too important. Thyaga creates such a space in you even bliss, consciousness, all those divine experiences wait to manifest in you. Means even they feel you are a blessing for them. Understand? I'm just mapping that original whole truth as it is and trying to reveal it like a sutra by sutra. Thyaga makes you live long. Thyaga attracts all the resources towards you. Thyaga makes you as a blessing for even the divine. So the divine qualities like bliss, consciousness, they just serve you. They are so pleased and happy to manifest in you. They feel they are blessed by your presence. Listen. Tena tyaktena bunjitam akrita kasya sviddanam. Isavasya Upanishad says, by renouncing, enjoy life for long time. In every level, thyaga is power, not renunciation. Thyaga is power, not renunciation. Thyaga awakens your Kundalini Shakti intensely. Intensely. Listen to that word. Intensely. Nothing is more intense and capable of triggering your Kundalini Shakti than Thyaga. Thyaga is ferociously asserting your Paramasatya, that highest identity, and making the lowest identity irrelevant. Listen carefully. This is the most important truth. Listen. Thyaga makes you have larger vision about life. Thyaga gives you the larger vision about life. So, anxiety, powerlessness, depression is always having a narrow idea about life and getting shaken. Even if your husband is late for 1 hour, by the time you will have a 10 accident, fear, or doubt he ran away, whatever. Thyaga keeps you cool. Thyaga is the key to become God. The most difficult thyaga is renouncing self-hatred, because the society teaches you self-hatred is great. It makes you delude between humbleness and self-hatred. Listen. Humbleness is not self-hatred. Listen carefully. Self-hatred is thinking you are less. Humbleness is thinking about you less. Less self-remembrance is humbleness. Self-hatred is constantly thinking about you, but very cheap, very low. Understand, there is a big difference between humbleness and self-hatred. Person with self-hatred will never be really humble. Adivinayam durta lakshanam. He will show himself very humble. But he is not humble. Understand? A real humbleness will be out of powerfulness. Society deludes you, makes you mistake humbleness your humbleness as self-hatred, and as you always in the state of self-hatred, so that you will be humble. Self-hatred is not humbleness. Most difficult thing to renounce in the life is self-hatred. So much of self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial. That is why even if you think of future plans, so much of impossibility and you shrink. No, one more suffering, pain of failure, why should I face? Fool. Because of pain of failure, you don't plan, and naturally, no plan means failure. It is like because you are afraid some guest will come to your home, you call that person and tell him, please come. You are afraid failure will come to your life, and you stop planning and force the failure to come to your life. Self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt. most difficult thing to renounce in your life is SDHD. Renounce that. Dhira, courage is moving the SDHD out and having the vision for your future. Do not expect your mind to get convinced about thyaga and you doing thyaga. No. If your mind is convinced, then it is a cunningness. It's a trap. You just decide, hey, I heard about Paramashiva. I don't have a complete route to become Paramashiva, but I am deciding. Whatever with little known, I am going to fly towards Paramashiva. The power to take absolute risk is thyaga. Power to take absolute risk consciously, ferociously, and then stick to it. No question of turning back. No question of turning back. Every time when people are deluded, the only question they raise, Swamiji, somehow I am not having that confidence, decision, I should do thyaga. Only then you should do thyaga. You are now sick, deluded. Breaking the old identities, fears. Throwing away all the so-called securities, plan Bs, backups. Is thyaga. That is thyaga. Thyaga gives absolute fresh life. It breathes fresh life into you. It actually breathes fresh situations, lives, understandings. Thyaga happens from the heart. So pick up Atmalinga, put it on your heart and hold with both the hands. With the Paramashiva's grace, by the Paramashiva's grace, by the grace of Paramashiva, I'll connect all of us to Paramashiva and Sri KAILASA. Let's start the process.
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதினல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமீரா அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாம் ஒரு மருமத்தலம் பதியாம் அவன் அதிலே பதிவானொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலின் கத்துருக்குள் ஆதிநாள் மார்கழியில் ஆதிரை அஜோதியிடும் ஈசனை மால் அமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மத்து உருவாயுமொழி மந்திகிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்றி உறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே உலகும் தகையவியலால் உள்ளாவினைகள் குணமாம் புகழீது இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்முறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே ஒரு தெரியல்லை உற்று கண்ணுற்றால் கருத்தினால் ஊற கருதினால் உண்மை வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் ஆர்க்கும் உண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் ஆர்க்கும் உண்டாமே யோசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தலவாசற்கு ஆசரு தீக்கை ஆதியோமென் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே, ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே.
என்றுமே அறவோர் அன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடம் இத்தலம்தான், ஒன்றுவார் பிற சின்னாவும் உண்மையில் பண்போர் சொன்னி, ஒன்றுராது ஒளியும் தீயோர் முரண் ஒரு கணத்தின் தங்கி, குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெண்டலில் விழாதே, குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெண்டலில் விழாதே, குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெண்டலில் விழாதே.
कर्पूरगारं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं, कर्पूरगारं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं, सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे, सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे, भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि, भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि.
in this session, in what Swamiji revealed, we all learned and understood about simple integrity, simple obedience to the Guru. And Swamiji revealed to all of us about how we can manifest that space of the deep devotion and surrender to the Guru. Swamiji revealed to us how thyaga is a joyful process. It's not a painful sacrifice, but instead a joyful process for us to experience the breakthrough. Now, every one of us that are sitting here, that are all listening to the sessions, understand Swamiji literally has summed up to us the space that we as a disciple need to have in order for us to receive the superconscious breakthrough directly from the avatar.
So now all the participants, first and foremost thing, I request every single one of you right here. Just decide to sit with simple integrity, simple attachment to the Guru. That's the first and foremost thing. More than everything else, drop everything else. Just sit with that decision to have simple integrity and simple attachment with Swamiji. And you will see how just that one decision will help you tremendously, whether it is in terms of you getting some completion with some patterns, manifesting something, anything you want. That one cognition, it's not even integrity, it is simple integrity. Means, even if you, let's say you miss something today, and you are completing, you are going to Swamiji's Atmamurti and talking, saying, Swamiji, I complete for this, and I commit that I'm going to be in integrity with this from this moment onwards. And you're already having a self-doubt, saying that I may commit now, but after 2 days again I'll fail. Tell even that to Swamiji. Tell, this is what I'm feeling. Even that, I'm dropping at your feet. You take care. Just this simple integrity to Swamiji. I mean, Swamiji's made the whole thing so easy for us and making himself so available for us. How many of you are clicking with this? May I request all of you, take a moment now and please share. What is your click from this session? Come on, all the participants, please post. What is your click from this session?
There are tons of stories in the Hindu Puranas where just by simple integrity to Guru, people have had amazing breakthroughs.
I want to share a small story. This happened in the life of Sri Raghavendra Acharya. He is one of the great enlightened masters who have walked this planet. Sorry for that. We had a small technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to hear us clearly. Great. Great. So this is a beautiful story that happened in the life of Bhagavan, Sri Raghavendra Acharya. He's a great enlightened master. So there was once he was going on like a parivrajaka with his disciples. As he was walking, he notices a shepherd. The shepherd is worried and he's looking for something. Then the moment he sees Acharya coming, Raghavendra Acharya coming, he quickly runs to him and says, did you see my goat anywhere? It's been missing for a while. Did you see it anywhere? So Sri Raghavendra Acharya says, he just stands there and says, there are 2-3 bushes away. It is hurt and wounded and sitting. Get it and come. So this man goes and sees that there is the goat is wounded and sitting 3 bushes away, and he carries it and comes. And the moment Sri Raghavendra Acharya touches it, it gets healed. So now this shepherd is so amazed, and he says, I don't know who you are, but thank you so much for saving my goat. And he just falls at his feet and says, can you just give me a boon? Like, I don't have intelligence, I don't have knowledge. Can you give me some knowledge? Because I'm illiterate, I'm just a shepherd. Raghavendra Acharya blesses, saying, it will come. When time comes, you will have yoga kshemam and jnanam. He says you'll have the best luxury and auspiciousness and knowledge. So this shepherd is so delighted, and he's thanking Raghavendra Acharya. Raghavendra Acharya continues. Now this shepherd is there taking care of the goats and his sheep and all that, herding his cattle. And a few days passes by. After a few days, a Nawab of one of the Mughal Nawabs, who is the head of that particular council, or like a district kind of a thing. He comes in a horse. He and his the senator of the army, both of them are passing by that way. They see they had received a letter, and this letter is in Tamil, but he does not know Tamil, and this Nawab only knew, this Mughal Nawab, he only knew his Arabic language. He didn't know this Tamil language. So he sees that letter and he's in anger, saying, how did our commander-in-chief send this letter to me? And he's in anger. He's talking to his senator, like the chief whom he's traveling with, and he suddenly spots the shepherd. He calls out the shepherd and says, okay, I order you to read this letter and translate it to me, or I'm going to behead you. Shepherd says, look, I'm illiterate. I don't know. I really do not know to read Sanskrit or Tamil or any language for that sake. I'm completely illiterate. I don't even know numbers or letters. But the Nawab orders, saying, if you don't read it, I'm going to cut your head off. And the shepherd is in a survival mode right now, because he really does not know, and he's like struggling. Swamiji says, right? The most difficult thyaga to do is doing the thyaga of your self-doubt and self-hatred. Now this shepherd is in a position where honestly he does not know any even a single letter. And here this Nawab is standing on a horse, and he is right in front with a sword pointed towards the shepherd's neck and saying, read or I'm going to kill you. He's shivering. Just then he remembers, just few days back, that Swami blessed me, saying, when time comes, knowledge, wealth and auspiciousness will manifest. Now I just drop all the self-doubt that I'm carrying in me. I'm just dropping it at his feet. I surrender to you. You flow through me and let you read through. He just comes to that simple decision. And he says, yes, I will read, takes the letter from the Nawab, opens it. All of a sudden, the letters start revealing themselves to him. Suddenly, out of nowhere, he gets the ability to start reading. He's reading the first letter, then he gets the first word. He's then able to read the entire message. He was shocked. Because from birth, he has never ever been to school, never learned even one letter. He was an illiterate shepherd. But now, just deciding to do the thyaga of the self or self-hatred and surrendering to the Guru, suddenly he manifests the power of Sarvanyata, where literally the whole knowledge gets downloaded into him and he starts reading the letters. And he conveys the message to the Nawab saying that in the border, your army has gotten victory. And the Nawab gets so happy. And he asks, how come you were telling me you were not able to read before? Now how are you reading? So the shepherd says, this is what exactly happened. I just surrendered to my Guru, and immediately he started manifesting through me. And the Nawab is so delighted by the message that his army has won, and seeing a miracle happening in front of his eyes, he says, all right, I'm giving you a portion of my a part of my kingdom to you. You will become the ruler of it, and you will have enormous wealth and glory. Understand, there's a real incident that had happened. It is there in multiple history books. The message we need to understand is, even at your survival mode, the moment you decide, let me drop my self-doubt, self-hatred at my Guru's feet and surrender, he will just gush through you, flood into you and manifest for you. How many of you are understanding this and clicking with this? You will see how just your one thyaga, your thyaga of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, any thyaga you do, it will empower you. This is not the thyaga out of powerlessness. Oh, I got to renounce this, I got to renounce that. No. It will be a thyaga of manifesting your ultimate possibility, your potential. And by manifesting your ultimate potential, reminding yourself ferociously, I am Paramashiva, what you do, the sacrifice you do is thyaga. It will only empower you more and more.
Every moment of your life, whenever you're at a crossfire where you do not know which side to take, you do not know the whole thing, everywhere it is only difficulty. If you just connect to the Guru, the power of your integrity, Swamiji tells, simply he'll open the roof and airlift you out. That is a space, the experience that he will shower us with. Any time in life, you struggle with confusion, illusions, any crisis, just remember this one thing, simple integrity to Guru. There's a very beautiful clip that Swamiji shows of how Subrahmanya applies this exact simple integrity and simple obedience, because of which he becomes the completion of Paramashiva. We're going to be watching that clip now. I request every one of you to watch this. Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? Can I request everyone? Very soon we are going to be entering into the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. Nithyanandam, can I request all of you to come on the camera? And please settle down in front of the camera. And all those who are listening, can I request all of you to put yes, I'm listening in the chat? How many of you are here? How many of you are listening? Can I please request all of you to please post in the chat? If you are listening, please put yes in the chat. Okay. The Sarvagnya Pita Intentions Female Room is one of the most actively participating room. The whole group is very beautiful. Like every moment, the whole chat is flooded. Come on, all the other rooms, we encourage every one of you to interact actively. Post in the chat. Yes, please settle down. Nithyanandam, all the male bodies. We request all the male bodies to please settle down as well. Thank you, Robert Ramaya, Kian, hey Aya. Can I please request every one of you to come in the camera? Okay. Just watch this one clip. You will literally understand what simple integrity can do to you. This is a clip from one of the movies, and I request all of you to please pay your attention because Swamiji placed this clip as an example of what Subrahmanya's integrity to Paramashiva is. This is simple integrity. This is Subrahmanya's integrity. Paramashiva doesn't even tell him anything. Just seeing that there is not, the complete smile is not there in Paramashiva's face. Just seeing that Subrahmanya takes the leap. That is simple integrity. That is simple obedience. Subrahmanya could have just chosen, oh God, I can't jump in such a steep cliff and you know what will happen to me. There's no assurance, there's no guarantee. No. That is Guru Bhakti. That is integrity to Paramashiva. Whenever you decide, let me connect, whether or not I know, whether I experience, I believe, it doesn't matter. Swamiji told it is possible. That means it is possible. Whenever you take the step from that thought current, whenever you decide to take the step from that thought current, you will see how the whole experience will happen, how life will give you that breakthrough. This is simple integrity. This is simple obedience. There's a very, very powerful incident that I always remember when it comes to Guru Vak, because this has happened in front of me and I connect with it so much and I'd like to share this with you all. This happened in the year 2017 time. There was a one group of us. We'd been to one of the cities in Tamil Nadu, and we were conducting a specific program where we would go for different devotees' houses to heal them, to gift them the yantras, and to have pada pujas in their house. Many of the devotees had requested, and Swamiji blessed one group to go and conduct. Before we left, Swamiji gave us all, the entire group, like around 10-15 of us went, and Swamiji blessed all of us. And Swamiji said, wherever you go, always have Atma Murti in the car. Like take the Atma Murti and go wherever you go. And Swamiji had blessed all of us, and like Swamiji sent us, and we all went. We were all going. We all used to go to different houses. Every every one of us used to, in the morning, we all used to go and, we'll have different cars, we'll go to different houses and visit. There was this one team that was so sincere of keeping the Atmamurti in the car. I remember this so well. Even for washing, they won't remove the Atmamurti out. They'll be like, okay, Swamiji said we have to keep, and they'll keep it. It so happened that one day we were all going to different houses, and it was a very busy day. And this particular car had 7 people, and all of them traveled to do Pada Puja in one of the devotees' place. So they had the Atmamurti, of course, as they always have kept it. And they also had the Guru Padukas that they took. So what happened when they finished all the Pada Puja, everything got over, they were coming back, and they were coming from in a downhill, right? So it was like a slope, and on the other end of the slope was a truck or a van or something, some vehicle was standing, and the car is coming. Okay, they are coming in like quite an high speed, and because it's downhill, the acceleration also increases, right? So what happened? Halfway through, as they're coming, their brake wires got cut, which means the brake was not applying. Neither handbrake was working, nor the car was working. The car was not turning off, and it's coming in high speed, and they didn't know what to do. 6, 7 of them in the car. The car came in high speed, and it just crashed, rammed into the truck or van in front. And the car had very heavy damage. Like the front part and all was completely like crumpled. The windshield all were like completely broken. And it was quite strong, right? The car had a very strong hit. And one of the person from the whole scene of accident, she called. I was just next to the person she called. One of the Adinavasi she called, and she said, Ma, we just had an accident. And then it was like, we were all like, oh God. She described the whole accident, but she was not crying. She was not sad. Like there was no fear or anything in her voice. She was excited. Like she was so happy. She said, we were all like, what is happening, right? And then she said, Ma, do you know, the whole accident happened. All the 7 people, not even a single scratch, not even a single blood clot, not even a single, let alone blood clot, there was not even a scratch on any of them. They said the Atmamurti that was kept behind in the seat, when the car got hit, the Atmamurti literally flew to the front and broke in exact 7 pieces. And all the glass that shattered just fell on the Guru Padukas. So none of them, it was like as if some magnet, Guru Paduka was a magnet, it just absorbed all the glass, and all the glass fell on the Guru Padukas, and the Atmamurti came to the front, and it just broke in 7 pieces. Even now as I share, I have goosebumps. They were in tears. Swamiji said, just because that team followed the Guru Vak, Atmamurti on its own, it just came that day as per the time. Actually, the 7 lives were supposed to go in that accident because it was very bad. The car was badly damaged. But instead of the 7 people, the Atmamurti broke in exact 7 pieces. Swamiji said the Atmamurti took the whole thing and changed the whole time, what is supposed to happen to all of them, and it saved their lives. The power of Guru Vak. Whenever we follow this simple integrity to the Guru, simple obedience and simple integrity, we could have if the team would have thought, imagine what would have happened, right? If they would have thought, oh, okay, just one day, if it is not there, what is there? Just whenever in life we take the decision to follow Guru Vak, always you will see how life will manifest miracles for you. Today, through the darshan, all of us are going to be receiving this exact space as the initiation. Every one of you sitting here, all the participants, every one of you that are here, today we're all going to be receiving. This is the secret to invincibility. Like Swamiji said, right? This is the exact secret that Swamiji applied in his own life for him to manifest invincibility. We all can see in even the worst of worst situations how Swamiji can never be shaken. This is the secret to invincibility. Never questioning the Pati, never questioning Paramashiva, never questioning the Guru, questioning the Pasha, the bondage. This is the essence, this is the crux of the whole initiation. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this exact initiation as the Diksha. We're all now going to be preparing for the initiation. And Swamiji had actually received this whole science as a gift directly from Bhagavān Subramanya. And let us listen to that now.
Reveal an important truth here. Subrahmanya is the Lord of spiritual alchemy science. Because his whole birth itself happened as a spiritual alchemy. His very birth happened as a spiritual alchemy. And he is the master of spiritual alchemy science. He is here now to make this Sadashivoham spiritual alchemy process successful. And my own gurus, before they made me manifest the spiritual alchemy science, I was put in the Gaumara sadhana, means experiencing Gaumara, Kumara on Skandasashti day. This 6 days, not eating anything, doing nirahara, and the unique spiritual practice, making Subrahmanya Yantra on sacred ash, worshipping it with reciting 36 times the Skandasashti Kavasam and a special Moola Mantra. It was a spiritual practice. I was personally initiated by Vibhudananda Puri, and not only I completed it successfully and had a direct darshan of Subrahmanya and received this whole spiritual alchemy science as one gift. Understand? After that, till I started the public life, never missed this Skandasashti Vrata. I always followed. Only after the public life has started, too many things need to be attended. Till then, I was always following. This is one of the most powerful spiritual experience I had. Now, this year, whatever he has given me at that time is going to be used first time this Sadashivoham. He is the Lord of the spiritual alchemy process. That is why the greatest spiritual alchemists called Siddhas, 18 Siddhas, consider themselves as the descendants of Subrahmanya, and they always revere Subrahmanya as their guru of their sampradaya. So the spiritual alchemy, developing the spiritual alchemy products and the science of spiritual alchemy is directly the gift of Subrahmanya to the world. His deity, which is standing on Parani temple, is the ultimate spiritual product anyone can possibly develop. The most ultimate spiritual product anyone can possibly develop on the planet Earth is the Navapashana deity of Subrahmanya standing on Palani Hill.
Today, all of us are going to be receiving this spiritual alchemy product called the Subrahmanya Yantra. Now, I request every one of you to take a few minutes for today's initiation. See, Yantra is nothing but a cosmic geometry. Swamiji tells the Subrahmanya Yantra is Subrahmanya's inner space laid out as a yantra. It is nothing but Bhagavān Subramania's inner space that's put out as a drawing. And when you draw and energize Aushadha with this yantra, you receive the exact invincibility of Subrahmanya as an initiation today. Understanding? So I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and bring either of these products, either turmeric or sandalwood powder or kumkum or bhasma, which is sacred ash. Please bring any of these powder in a small plate. I request every one of you to take, even if it's a small quantity, that's enough. Because you're going to be drawing the yantra on that and you're going to be getting it energized. I request all of you to please take a few minutes. Got the items?
So now we are going to be preparing the Subrahmanya Yantra. Swamiji himself is going to be guiding us for the Subrahmanya Yantra process. Are all of you ready? You'll actually see Swamiji himself is going to be drawing the Subrahmanya Yantra, and all of you can follow along. After that, we will give you some more time where you can see the picture also if you have not yet completed. So now let us start. Just please get the plate of either basma or kumkum, sandal powder, whatever you are having. Please get that plate, keep it plate full, and take a stick and be ready. We are going to now be watching the video where Swamiji himself is going to be drawing this yantra.
This Mukona is Nada the upside is Bindu, downside is Nada, this is Kala. Nada Bindu Kaladi Namo Namah. This is the Sakshitattva. புரியுதா? ஆபரணம் முருகன் வேலை வேல் முதல்ல சூழ சைடில் ஆபரணம் ருத்ராட்சம் விபூதி ஆபரணம் ஆயுதம் அக்ஷரம் వసీయ మోహన స్తంభన విద్వేషణ ఆకర్షణ ఉచ్చారణ వేదన మారణ ధర్మాయ వైరాగ్య అవైరాగ్య இது வந்து கேள்வி நமக்கு பத்தமா இருக்கு. இதனால சேன் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த ஒளி பிரசாதம் எடுத்து நானே பிளஸ் பண்ணி அதுக்கப்புறம் பிரசாதம் பண்ணிக்கலாம். இந்த ஒரு விஷயம் பிரசாதம் அழகா முடிச்சு 2 பக்கம் முடிச்சு சயின்ஸ் ஆஃப் யந்த்ரா. All the Subrahmanyas and the Devata, Avarana Devata, everything is installed in that. All the energies are installed in that through the line drawings. So this is the cartoon of Subrahmanya. Subrahmanya's energy will be radiated in this with a particular mantra. That Vibhuti will completely infuse with Subrahmanya's energy with this chanting now, and energy is in process. So if the Vibhuti is distributed and applied, the Subrahmanya's grace will be on that person. You see 71 corners will be there. For Devi 43 triangle. For Subrahmanya 71 corner. If you count, you will see 71 corners will be there. Mainly this yantra will create the Subrahmanya's energy and take people out of fear and destroying enemies. Chatru Samhara. And I infuse the energy of Ashtasiddhi, Ashtakarma in that. Ashtasiddhis Lahima, Karima, Mahima, Prapti, Shitvam, Ashitvam, and all that. Ashtakarma means Vasyam, Stambanam, Mohanam, Agrushnam, Vidveshanam, Bhadanam, Maranam. These are the Ashtakarmas. There's one more. Vasyam, Mohanam, Stambanam, Bhadanam, Vidveshanam, Agrushanam, Ucharanam, Maranam. Means these are the 8 powers. Extraordinary powers. You can just mesmerize anybody, or you can just create romance in anybody towards anybody. See, mesmerizing only towards you. Creating romance in somebody towards somebody, or towards you. That is the second power. And Bhadanam, make them mad. Completely imbalanced. Ucharanam, make them completely agitated. Vidveshanam, they do not know what for they are functioning. Vidveshanam, Agrushanam, giving them tremendous power to be successful. Agrushanam, Ucharanam, again giving them the tremendous intelligence for strategy planning. Agrushanam is physical power, Ucharanam is mental power. Blessing them, let you have Ucharanam to do what you want. Maranam, finishing it up completely. These are the 8 extraordinary powers. Subrahmanya plays with that powers. So, he is surrounded by the Ashtama Siddhis. See, Ashta Siddhis do personal seva. Ashtakarmas do the outside seva for him. Means like without touching the body, any seva is done, it is a second level service. Like a security and all that. So, that second level service is done by the Ashtakarmas. First level service is done by Ashta Siddhis.
So those are all energies.
Those are all energies. And he is sitting with the Dharma, Adharma, Vairagya, Avairagya, Aishwarya, Anaishwarya. All these are different components of the cosmos. And Kamadhenu, Kalpavriksha, Parijata, Ratnasimhasana, Samminnala, these are all his glory. He is sitting in the Ratnasimhasana, which is under the Kalpavriksha, which is covered by the Parijata, where Kamadhenu is standing and serving him and ready to give anything you want. Ratna Singhasana is the throne. Samminnala, a beautiful Agadi, I don't know English word. I think the water body, sacred water body. Samminnala. So these are all the heavenly objects which gives whatever you want. The powers. And then with the 12 hands and 18 eyes, 6 faces, and the eternal aura, Surya Prabhavadi, because he is born out of the fire, he is a Surya Prabhavadi. For Krishna and all, Chandra Prabhavadi. Krishna and all is a more cool, that aura, means the Prabhavadi. But this is Surya Prabhavadi. So the Trishul is the protection. For Krishna Yantra and all, moon will be the thing. So that kind of weapon as a protection. So this is like a Dhyana Sloka. Now whatever I described, so Dhyana Sloka. And the Bijakshara of Saravana Bhava. Bijakshara. So this Yantra will be the auspicious Yantra, Mangala Yantra. So it is not specially aiming for some purpose. Mangala means your presence is what we need. So if it is a special purpose, so to that direction the main bindu should be directed. The main triangle which is the center should be directed to Marana or Vidveshana or Agashana or Ucharana. If that is directed, that special power towards that the energy will be concentrated. So now what I did is a Mangala. We want your presence, that's all. We are not asking anything special to kill somebody or to mesmerize somebody or to create romance somebody. No, we are not asking any special things. We want your presence and blessings. That is why Yantra, purpose of this Yantra.
request every one of you now, exactly as Swamiji himself drew. Take a few minutes and we request every one of you to draw the Subrahmanya Yantra on the plate of turmeric sandalwood powder that you have. Can I request all the participants to please take a few minutes, exactly as Swamiji has shown to all of us? Requesting every one of you to please draw the Subrahmanya Yantra in your respective plate of bhasma, turmeric or kumkum. Can I request all the participants to please draw? We'll be projecting it. Once you finish drawing, you can post done in the chat. If you're done drawing, you can post done in the chat. Take a few minutes. We request every one of you to please draw. You can draw the circle part. As you can see, the petals, the star, the circle, and the Shri, the word letter Shri. please relax. How many of you are done drawing? If you all have completed, can I request all of you to please post in the chat? Hope all of you had enough time to draw the yantra. Please understand, today all of us are going to be receiving this inner space of Bhagavān Subramanya as an initiation. Every one of you that are sitting here, the initiation that we are going to be receiving today, where Bhagavān Subramanya's inner space of never questioning the Pati, never questioning the Guru, simple integrity to the Guru, simple obedience to the Guru, simple attachment to the Guru. Just this one understanding and just this one declaration is enough for us to manifest the greatest boons in our life that Swamiji beautifully was explaining today through the sessions for all of us. Today, we're all going to be mirroring this exact inner space. Swamiji revealed in session one of the most important truths. Like Swamiji said, despite all the persecutions, everything, the only secret for Swamiji's invincibility is never questioning Paramashiva, never questioning the Pati, only questioning the Pasha, the bondage, and the Pashu, the bound soul, never questioning the Pati.
And that also in a moment where
Every single time, whenever we see this aspect, right? Swamiji tells a very beautiful statement. I really love this one powerful cognition that Swamiji gives. Swamiji tells, society will hate you, rate you, judge you, abuse you, attack you. But beyond all that, what makes you stand up makes you what you are. Every situation where Swamiji was attacked, abused, literally there were attacks on Swamiji's own life. And yet, never once Swamiji has ever told, oh, I think humanity doesn't deserve me. Swamiji always has the option. He's an incarnation. He's Paramashiva. Swamiji can anytime decide, okay, let me just go sit in KAILASA in that absolute joy. Swamiji does not have to come bear all that the society does back to him and still continue contributing. But Swamiji revealed this key truth to all of us today. The only thing Swamiji told, right, in today's session, that everything Swamiji's Guru told him, like, everything is just pre-scripted. You just do the drama, that's all. The whole script is written. Whatever Paramashiva tells, it just happens. Swamiji himself is Paramashiva who has come down. And Paramashiva himself came as the ultimate Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, ultimate disciple, Swamiji, and showed through this one Leela, showed the whole humanity what is an ideal Guru-disciple relationship like.
and whatever situation Swamiji had faced, it was not a normal thing. The kind of situations, the attacks, the injustice, the persecution that Swamiji had been through, despite of all of that, not once, Swamiji even questioned or even thought of questioning Paramashiva. Not once. Even one statement, oh God, despite of me doing so much to humanity, why are they doing like this to me? No question of that. That is the inner space that each one of us need to be having right now. Sit with that inner space inside of you. Sit with that inner space of Subrahmanya, where no matter what situation life is giving to you, no matter what is happening to you, have this one cognition in you. No question of questioning Paramashiva. For us, Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru. No question of questioning, even thinking in that direction. As Swamiji says, only looking at his feet. No question of even looking up to look at his face. No, looking only at his feet and just having that simple integrity, simple attachment to Swamiji. Declare to sit with that, understand the kind of life. So if you just see the life that Swamiji is living, you will understand what does Swamiji mean by that innocent surrender of Subrahmanya, that inner space of Subrahmanya, where he does not question Paramashiva no matter what.
Imagine, Swamiji dedicated his whole life, from his very birth. Swamiji has come down consciously for gifting humanity KAILASA, the greater science in life. Every one of us, all of us that are sitting here, we've all seen it by example. Like we all can see here, this is literally the first Adinam, the monastery campus that Swamiji built. The brick, stone, every single thatched roof, straw of this wall, this whole hut. Personally, Swamiji himself used to go work along with those who are building, and Swamiji built it. Just a young boy in his 20s. Paramashiva himself coming down, and every brick, every stone, it was sheer hard work that the whole KAILASA is built by. Today, we're all seeing KAILASA as a nation for Hindus. All Hindus are celebrating. Today, if you just go to YouTube and see, right, people literally like hero worship Swamiji. It is not just like, connecting as Paramashiva, but even in the human aspect, there are so many thousands of people today, so many youth take Swamiji as an inspiration. People call Swamiji as Talaiva, means the leader, who may all the youth draw an inspiration from. It's not a joke. From an ordinary village, a village boy coming, Swamiji is Paramashiva as one. But in the human aspect, being in the human body, living within the societal framework, Swamiji did so much of hard work. Today, if we are seeing KAILASA, Swamiji sits as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, addressing the 2 billion Hindus. It was years of blood, sweat, energy, and life that was poured in to create this mission. From the very scratch, the first initial days when Swamiji used to give healing, you all can see here, even the roof, the house structure is not complete. Swamiji actually started much before Thiruvannamalai. When Swamiji was coronated, Swamiji was just 16 years old when Swamiji became the successor of the the Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham. Swamiji was coronated. Swamiji had the Yoga Pattabhishekam done just at the age of 16.
Actually, much earlier itself, Swamiji was coronated. The official documentation was done when Swamiji was just 16 years old. And right after meeting Arunagiri Yogeshwara, just after that period, when Swamiji was just 10 years old, Swamiji already took up the responsibility of Tondai Mandaladinam. He was coronated as the pontiff of the kingdom of Tondai Mandaladinam.
One thing that is significant, consistent throughout, it is that simple integrity, simple attachment. Like Swamiji said, right? Just that the moment Swamiji realized, this is what Arunagiri Yogeshwara told Swamiji. Swamiji just did this. It doesn't end here. Even after Swamiji established an Adinam in like the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, you all should know one thing. When Swamiji himself used to personally teach not just the science of enlightenment to the disciples, even simple things, Swamiji himself used to wash the clothes, teach the sannyasis how to wash the clothes. You all can see here the picture. This is the picture where Swamiji is teaching the sannyasis how to dye the clothes and wash the clothes.
And Swamiji himself used to personally do the organic way of dyeing the clothes into kavi. Swamiji himself used to do for the set of disciples that used to be there. Swamiji himself used to personally do it. You all can see the pictures over here.
talk for themselves. How Paramashiva, when Paramashiva manifested, how it is not just radiating the Shaktis, healing people, getting on the ground, doing the physical hard work, which when we say physical, it literally means lifting the brick, putting the cement, and doing that physical building of the Adinam. It is step by step by step. It is this hard work that stands as Kailasa today. Paramashiva himself has come down, done all the thyaga for all of us. Swamiji said, right? He has done the tapas for all of us. We just need to experience the fruits of it. We just need to experience the benefits of what Swamiji has done. Today, Swamiji is gifting this science to all of us through programs, through Kailasa, its various initiatives and services. All we need to do, just experience this simple integrity, simple obedience, declaring that simple integrity to Swamiji, Paramashiva himself. Just telling Swamiji, whatever is your mission is my mission. What is your vision is my vision. The declaration that Swamiji gave to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, today Swamiji himself has revealed his secret inner software, which I know every one of us want to know. How can Swamiji have that smile on his face when the whole world is attacking Swamiji, when people abuse Swamiji, when people attack Swamiji, and there's so much of false information, but still Swamiji has that smile, that strength in
Actually,
his
it's not just
and
false information, but a serious character assassination. Despite of the horrendous persecution, injustice is not even, the word injustice does not even convey the degree of what Swamiji has been through. Despite of building the whole thing from scratch, brick by brick, pouring his blood and sweat and building from his childhood, from his very birth till date, without deterring away from the vision to revive Kailasa, all just for humanity, just for the sake of humanity. Swamiji is not going to gain anything out of it, but just out of that compassion, doing thyaga of everything else, despite of living such a life, the kind of attacks that Swamiji has faced and continuing to face, not once, never once, even in a slightest way, Swamiji has even uttered a statement or even thought of questioning the Pati, questioning Paramashiva. We all can see it. We all have witnessed it. You all can share in the satsangs or anywhere, even in a slightest way. Have you ever seen, despite of the most cruelest things that Swamiji has been through, have any of us even seen even a hint of questioning the Pati? Never.
How many of you want to manifest this invincible inner space of Swamiji? Can I request all of you to put in the chat? Can I request each of you to please post in the chat? How many of you want to reflect exactly this inner strength, this invincibility? Oh my God, the whole chat is saying me, 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 me. Understand, the only thing we need to do today during the darshan, offer your simple integrity to Swamiji, your simple obedience, simple attachment. Just commit. The Swamiji gave the exact formula, right? Swamiji, whatever happens, whether I know or not, because Swamiji said that is my reality, because this is what Swamiji has blessed, that is my reality. Never questioning the Pati, never questioning the Guru, never questioning Paramashiva. This is the inner software, the inner infrastructure of Swamiji's inner space. And this is what we all need to, we all just need to replicate and cognize in our inner space to become invincible like our Swamiji. Today, during the darshan, all of you can just ask, you all can offer, commit your integrity, all of you who are posting. And I'd also like to share with you all. You all have a wonderful opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, through which you can experience the space of simple surrender, simple integrity. So we request every one of you, all those who want to offer, the links are posted in the chat. You all can head to it. And today during the darshan, just pray this one thing to Swamiji, and we all will be blessed with this powerful initiation. And now let us chant the Dhyana Shloka of Somaskandamurti, the form of Paramashiva that we are all going to be having the darshan of today. Dakshalambitavamanidritapadam Krishnam mrigam chabhayam Tankam chadhadatam varam chakatakair vibhranaya vamake Vamalambita nidritaya padaya devya yutam madhyataha Skandena sahitam somaguhesham vaje. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Somaskandamurti, Shishya Bhavamurti forms of Paramashiva. I request all of you to please keep the Subrahmanya Yantra that all of you have drawn in front of the camera. Today, every one of you that have posted, yes, I want to experience this invincibility of Swamiji's. This initiation is literally gifting us that Ajayatva, the invincible inner space of Swamiji. Let us all get ready to receive the initiation.
Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Enter into deep meditative space and chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Now we all are going to be witnessing the live darshan of Bhagavān Somaskandamurti. In just a few minutes, the darshan is starting. So please sit with the chanting Mahavakya.